everybody, I'm Yvonne Williams with Back to Earth Creations, and in this live stream, yeah, I'm already going. I'm going to be making a bunch of stuff and just kind of hanging out with you guys. If you have any questions or comments or ideas, if you're watching this after the live stream, just leave your questions down below. I don't really know how to use the internet, so let's get started. So, hey, how's everybody doing? Hey, Penny. We have a ton of stuff to work on today, you guys, because we leave Thursday. And hey, Hannah. Hey, Sarah. Hey, Valerie. It's so good to see y'all. Well, in here the way that we do. Oh, yeah? Did you just get, like, perfect timing for you, Kathleen? Yay! Oh, excellent. Oh, right on. Oh, I'm so glad to be a help to you, Freya. Hey, New York. Hey, Richard. I am mega excited to be hanging with y'all today because we're going to be working with a bunch of costuming because we severely need more inventory for in the booth. But I think I'm going to have to clamp my selfie stick up somewhere else or mess with a tripod. I don't know why I never figured this stuff out. Right on, Danielle. Ooh. Randy says, hey. Hey, Rena. What?
Totally about to do stuff, but my plans just changed.
Ah, right on. Well, you know, I'm always here for whenever you come back, so don't let me get in the way of your regularly scheduled programming. Well, I try to not do the whole shake the camera around a whole bunch. Hey, Michelle. Today we're working on a lot of costuming. I have like half of a scale top to finish up. I have like a bunch of belts that I need to make and then attach scale strips to. Like, this is going to be another one of those long live streams. So, oh, thanks, Nana. I'm just going to move this real quick, kind of find a spot for it. Will it sit right here for a second while I get my camera set up? No, it's not, Valerie. It is, but it's so pretty, though, isn't it? Like, y'all look at how I have this selfie stick set up, okay? I have a couple of clamps. Here's a clamp, and here's a clamp holding the selfie stick up in the air. So, this is how I'm shooting most of my videos now. Ooh. What you doing with the chicken? Yeah, this phone just does way better, I think,
right,
for live streaming. I just finished a 16 gauge steel GSG bracelet and holy hard metal Batman. Yeah, Sarah, that's why I actually stopped doing a lot of work. Hey, Jenny, in stainless because it's like, it was killing my hands. And I was like, you know, I'll do it for fun sometimes, but for the most part, I need my hands for other things too. Not to just sacrifice to the chainmail. Thanks, Penny. Yeah, it's well, we're using the Note 4. Well, I've got the camera just sitting there for now. I decided to detach it from the stuff before flopping it around everywhere. What'd you make that noise for, love?
Flopping it around.
Flopping it.
Do you know?
Yes? What bowl?
The bowl I was using to put closed rings in.
I took it.
Open rings. May I have it back?
No.
But I need to finish these rings.
Okay. Do you want to turn that big fan on over yonder? Hmm?
Sure.
Thank you. Okay. So yeah, so y'all got to see the selfie stick setup.
I just reminded myself that you're live streaming.
Uh-huh.
Let's start using articles
Okay, I'm really glad Randy just remembered that I'm live streaming because he was about to start taking all of his clothes off.
Oh my goodness.
No, not all of his clothes, he says. It's like, sure.
Just enough.
Just enough of them. Hello. I don't have any wires, so I use extra guitar strings. Right on. Would you like that car shot I showed you? Oh my gosh, Dawn, that's too generous. I mean, hey! Randy, you just got a patron.
Really?
Yeah, Danielle and Meg.
Thank you.
I tried my hand at making chain of 20 gauge. My eyes felt like they were crossed for the better part of 2 hours. Yeah, it'll, yeah, I know, right? Like, he just runs around in his little Deadpool shirt and his underwear. It's adorable. So I am gonna be, if you want to send it, Dawn, I would be forever grateful. So today, I'm working on some more scale mail. This is the underside. Yeah, it's everything that I do would be like a half-complete failure if I did not have Randy here picking up the pieces and feeding me and everything like that. So, so I'm working on some gold scale mail today. And Randy, my beloved, is moderating, as well as Dawn. And if anybody wants to send stuff to Randy or I, like, because honestly, that's a tremendous form of support, just send it to P.O. Box 238, Carthage, Missouri, 64836. But, because I understand a lot of folks don't want to do, like, the monthly pledges with Patreon, or maybe they're already doing that, but they want to do more. Or if you're like, hey, wrap this for me and you can keep the rest. I'm kind of slow on it sometimes because I am, like, chronically... Ooh, I've got my leftover coffee from this morning in the fridge. I'm going to have to go get that. But, yeah, it's like I'm chronically behind on custom work. There's Randy being awesome. If y'all want to subscribe to him because he's awesome, like... Cannot wait until that package arrives for tomorrow. I've been dying to send it for a week. I finally got it right on. I do actually have some mail to open today, so let me go grab my coffee, and I'll be right back and we'll do some mail opening. What did I just run over?
Probably a dog.
Probably a dog. La 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 la. Hey, doggos. There they are. Okay, so we got quite a bit of cool stuff in the mail today. Let me kind of get my situation situated. Well, hey, Sam, do you want to help me open mail? Hey, little buddy. Little feller. Okay, we got some from the UK, from Kaz. Thank you, Kaz. I don't even know what it is, but I know it's going to be awesome because you always send the best goodies. A new armless chair. I need one, Danielle. This one was my mom's, and it was old when I got it from her. So, ooh, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Y'all should be kind of jealous. Kaz is amazing. Here's some. This is lots of stuff. Goodness. Woo! And y'all will have to help me pick what to open first. Kaz, do you mind if I read the note? We've got pink, orange, green, pink, green, pink. No, okay. Huh? Right on. Hi, Yvonne. I was sorting out my craft room the other day and just had to send you a selection of goodies to play with. Included are some cube turquoise beads, drizzle beads, and lampwork beads, plus a few extra just for fun. Whew. Hi to Randy. You've got me and my son hooked on Smite. LOL. And big hugs to all the fur and feather babies. Love from the UK, Kaz. P.S. Still haven't finished sorting the craft room. It's organized chaos. Hashtag crafting life. For sure. Oh my gosh. What color should I open? Orange first? Okay. Let's do orange and then what color? I'm gonna have it all lined up. La, 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 la. So we'll open the orange and then pink. Okay.
And then pink again, and then green.
And then pink and then green and then what?
Blue.
I don't have any blue.
Okay, then teal, then pink, then pink.
Teal. Yeah, we have yellow.
And then yellow.
Okay, this is the order. That's it. Randy's just yelling.
Pink, okay, pink.
Okay, so I'm opening the orange first.
Then teal.
Oh wow! I don't have any teal, Randy.
Need pink.
And then pink. Need pink. Y'all, look at that. Oh, it's all dichroic. Oy vey, pink. Oh, that's beautiful.
Really nice.
I think I might make something with this on the video today. Save the yellow for, yeah, yellow's for last. And that was the next one to the pink. Oh my gosh, and these are big square turquoise beads. I'm gonna leave these ones in their bag so that they don't get all like, what?
Danger noodle.
Danger noodle in the house. Look at, oh my god, those are beautiful. The camera doesn't do it justice.
Oh, nice.
Jeremy's asking you some questions, honey. Jeremy asks, Randy, do you like gift cards? Where to?
Yeah, just whatever they want to send. I keep posting the...
Randy says whatever you want to send. He's really laid back. I'm going to tell you though, his favorite restaurant is Five Guys Burgers and Fries, and he shops a lot at vintage stock. So there's that. Not a whole lot woodworking. Hey, Lily. But yeah, you can just send stuff to P.O. Box 238, Carthage, Missouri, 64836, and we'll make stuff out of it. Kaz does spoil me so hard, and I'm sorry I don't have your bracelet on today. I'm gonna wear it. Where you at, bracelet?
There might be another bracelet in the bag.
What?
You gotta keep going.
I gotta keep opening, Randy says. Oh, look at how pretty those are. And it's such a cute little baggie. Oh, these will be perfect for earrings because look at, they're all translucent and shimmery and pretty and glass. Ooh, nice. Yeah, sorry, I stick stuff in my mouth. That's how I test the material. And some more in a different color scheme. These ones are purple. Oh, wow.
That is the Chocobo song, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Why do we were listening to Mario Kart. Why do I have the Chocobo song stuck in my head? Look at these beautiful little painted butterfly beads, you guys. You know what that might be perfect for? Bangarang. She's gonna hyperventilate before she gets to the last one. I know, right? Oh my gosh, like, y'all should know. It's embarrassing, actually, whenever I walk into a bead store. Like, I literally get frothy at the face and start shaking, and I'm like, ah.
Did you ever post that video you took whenever you were in Joanne's?
No, oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to start posting stuff to Snapchat more, and like make it public for everybody, because I have to take a break from this for a second to calm down, but I'm gonna tell you guys a story about my friend Tracy, who, she and her husband are the creators behind World of Strange, who Randy wears like almost every time you see him in a t-shirt. That's one of their t-shirts. And Chocobo Life. She's like really into quilting and a very talented seamstress, and so like she and I'll like dork out over like yarn and fabric together. And we were in the mall like getting something from, was it Vintage Stock for you?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know what my Snapchat name is though. Like, I have no idea. And, but, so, Randy had to go to the bathroom, though. I don't know why we were in the mall. I think it was for the phone.
It was my birthday.
Was it? It was on his birthday. Hey, Mikio. And so Randy had to go to the bathroom, and the closest bathroom was in the Joann's that's in the mall. And so I'm there, and I'm like, I hope he has to poop, because that way he'll take a long time, and I can touch everything. But before I could even shop, like, I was just, like, breathing and, like, touching everything, and I pulled out the phone, because I was like, I gotta tell Tracy that I'm at Joann's, because she, like, always knows all the coupons and stuff. And then, but I have the phone, and it's like, and I'm looking, and I'm like, Tracy, and it's it was this panicked disaster, heavy breathing, petting of everything in the store. And then, like, Randy comes back. So it's like, I don't know. Randy thinks I should have shared that with y'all, so.
The funniest part is after you finished recording and the employee that was staring at you.
Yeah, I finished recording right as I was going around a corner, and there was an employee, and I was just like, ugh, like, touching and, like, grunting at everything. And she just kind of, like, like, shrugged, because it's like, I guess a lot of people do that when they go to Joann's. Jingles, you guys! Oh, that's we're on to the yellow ones now. Oh, wow. These are going to be amazing to wire wrap. I'd be, like, even more scary. But I don't know if y'all can see. Again, I'm going to leave them in the bag. That way they don't just get jumbled mess everywhere. And last one. And I might have, Mikio, I have not opened all of my mail yet. So I'm still on the first one. Little filigree metal balls.
Are those Lambert?
Mm-hmm. She sent some seriously beautiful stuff today. And I now have more tissue paper for wrapping stuff that I ship. Waste not, want not. Tuck that right there. Now we have from France. You guys, this is the first package I've ever gotten from France. So this is very exciting. From Michala, maybe? Michelle? I don't know. There could be a lot of different ways of saying names. I'm sorry if I butcher it. I can barely even say my own name properly. So I'm gonna open up the end here. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Y'all, oh my gosh. Oh, it says, hello Yvonne and Randy. One day you said on your YouTube channel that you would like to learn how to tat. I sent some beginner shuttles and a tatting needle so that you can have a try. As you are such a talented person, I'm sure that after having a look on YouTube, you'll learn it very quickly. Thank you so much for everything. Normally at beginning of July, I'll get my business number so I can try to make my way. You said, never give up. I'll try to do my best. Have a nice day and be blessed. Your French friend, Michala. I want to learn how to say your name properly. Oh, you guys. Oh my gosh, this is the first craft I ever saw, like, in, like, other than, like, pop beads and my mom crocheting. I was at a craft show, and there was a lady tatting. Like, Randy, that video that your mom shared about that really pretty thing, now I can do it.
Cool.
Oh, I'm gonna have to learn how to do this, you guys. Oh, wow, thank you so much. So, y'all might need to prepare yourselves for some tatting videos. Oh, I don't think it's tattoo needles. It's like tatting, like making like your own lace and stuff. Oh my gosh. This is like Christmas every week, you guys. This is just the best stuff ever. I'm gonna set this with my other letters. And now this one, I believe, is from Mikio. Do you mind if I open this on video, Mikio?
There's a card in there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's probably attached.
Okay. Because this is also an option, guys, that if you don't want to deal through Patreon, you can send payment via mail. Let's face it, we're all getting older. Oh, it's a little puppy. Let me get it where you can see it. I know you do gardening. I'm not sure the summers are like in your area, but if you ever need to save on water, I could offer you a suggestion on how to keep the soil moist longer. Sure, I'm always up for that. Woo! For the outhouse, fairy home drawing in. Right on. Okay, I'm going to tuck that off to the side. Thank you so much, Mikio. You'll be in both of those. Oh, it's a belated birthday card to Randy. Randy, I just read your birthday card.
Oh.
Do you want to read it?
Go for it. What's it say?
No, I want to see your face.
Well, read it.
It says, I'm going to angle it so everybody can see you. Hey, Kevin. That's Randy. Let's face it, we're all getting older. Swinging from the chandeliers, jumping around. That is so cute. On second thought, let's not face it. Happy belated birthday, Randy, from Mikio.
Thank you.
Randy says thank you. I don't know if you can hear him. Well, here. That's for you. Okay. Wow. That's just, I mean, so blessed, you guys. Thank you. He's over there giggling at it. It is very sweet. I honestly think that's the only birthday card that you got.
I think it is,
yeah. Yeah. Like, I mean, he gets phone calls and stuff, but not a lot of people send cards anymore. The Cash did. You're all set. Wow, what should I make first? First, I need to finish that scale top, first and foremost.
Wait, you mean there was cash in my birthday card and I didn't get that?
It was for Patreon. Not gonna steal the birthday boy's money from his birthday card. Okay, let me get my chair up. There we go. Alrighty. So, do y'all have any questions or anything like that? Or stash the cash for show. Sorry guys, I've got to turn the air conditioner back on. It is so warm today. So sorry about the noise. So do you guys want a from above angles? Thank you. It's the best that I did a tutorial on how to make, and then just some pretty little like fairy tops that I like. The question is, are there any tricks for stainless steel rings? And it's like, honestly, having a really heavy duty set of pliers for anything like, if it's larger than 18 gauge, I whip out some big boy pliers. Okay. Use baby diapers. Oh, right on. That's an excellent idea, Fire. Huh? They say it does. Yeah, the tip is to take out, basically, get a clean diaper and like get it sopping wet. Yeah, it's basically water beads. Hmm?
This is for soil, not.
Yeah, this is for soil, not for stainless steel rings. And then you just incorporate that filling. You can also use like adult diapers have more of that filling. When writing on stencil, what's the best tool to use? I'm not sure. Oh, on steel. I don't know. It depends on if you want to be acid etching it. Usually like an oil-based marker will work better, I think, but I mean, it's not permanent. So, like, I love doing that trick for the diaper filling and stuff, or the water beads for my hanging baskets. Hey! Let me get this next row woven, because the only problem is that if I do it from overhead, I'm not going to be able to see what everybody's questions are, possibly. I want to learn that song on my ocarina. That would be so cool. But yeah, basically what we're making today is... Randy's been working all week on scale strips for belts. And so I'm trying to get some tops made to go with those belts. So they'll look like this. But, and this is like our mid-size top. We also sell one that's a size larger that has the center here filled in. Dawn asks, what is the best plant to use for fly repellent? Sorry, the snark in me is like Venus flytrap, and it's like, but no, those don't do well in most climates. But I plant a lot of stuff that attracts pollinators, because typically it'll give the flies something else to pay attention to, and it also attracts insects and possibly toads and things that will hopefully predate on the flies, like eat the flies. Okay. Huh? The question is, can resin be wire wrapped? Yeah, Texas is way too dry for Venus flytrap, so I'd recommend like yarrow or a bunch of like anything, yeah, flypaper, like basils and parsley in its second year. They find flowers really nicely to attract, you know, it's not so much about repelling the pest, but attracting things that will eat the pest. The question is, can resin be wire wrapped? And it can, but I would be careful to make sure that like, to not like scratch the surface of the resin with your pliers. Ooh, lemon, huh? Right on. The question is, what size scales and rings am I using? I'm using the large scales from the ringlord.com, and then I'm using the 16 gauge 5/16 rings that we coil and cut and sell on our website. Would you say it is too late in the year for those plants to grow? No, I mean, basil is annual anyways, so, and it'll like take off and do well in the heat until, you know, the frost kills it. And then parsley is actually biennial, so if you plant it now, it should last the winter, especially if you're down in Texas. And just next year it'll be, that's what I've got flowering outside my whole window here in among my rose bushes, is a bunch of parsley mixed in with like mint and stuff too. So it's, I love herbs. They're basically just, they have the tenacity and like viral growth of weeds. But they're very useful, and I mean most weeds are too, but they're beautiful and they keep the crabgrass down. Hey Mary, how's it going? I think I am actually going to keep the camera set up this way, that way I can see what you guys are saying, and kind of keep interacting with y'all, if that's alright. Thank you so much for your Dragonite tutorials, I love them. Right on, thank you Sonia. Did y'all like that most recent one with like the underside view? I was really excited to kind of figure that out. Well, hey, Sophia. Do what, Randy? I can't hear you. Huh? Okay. No, no. Ooh, coffee. Oh, that's good stuff. Yeah. The question is, where do you get the stone for the Dragonite tutorial? If you actually go look at the, sorry, I normally send it to you, but I'm on a phone right now, which really limits me. But if you go to the, if you go to the tutorial, I've updated a lot of them to where in the video description, it has a link to the tutorials, or not, to the materials where you can purchase them directly. So hopefully that's helpful to you guys. La, 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 la. happened. Oh no. Sorry, and we're still working on the, you can put seed beads on tatting? What? Mind blown, oh my god. Sorry, what was I saying? What was I talking about? I don't remember. It totally, that pushed everything else out of my mind. Yeah, for sure. If you could send it to me on, no, the AliExpress link doesn't. Hey, Eve. But, I've updated some of them to where if you look in the video description underneath them, it has a link directly to the product now, because I actually found a better price on Amazon. Do what? The question is, did I tie-dye my shirt myself? And the answer is no. I got this from my friend Carrie with Unleash the Goddess in Georgia. But I am going to be getting into making some of my own. I found a supplier for some silk jersey, which this stuff has a nice two-way stretch to it, which I love the drape of stretchy fabric, but I want something that I can fire spin in. And this stuff would just melt directly to my flesh like napalm. So, like when it would just stick. So, hey Zoma. So I want something like silk that's a lot more durable, and it's just, the feel of silk is so luxuriant. Like, I love it. And so, I think I'm gonna start doing my own. La, la, la. Hey Natalia, or Natalie, sorry. So, I really need to figure out a better way for y'all to be able to see what it is that I'm doing. Hey, Amanda. Here they are. Maybe if because I guess I could bring it down some more. And then, so here you guys can see kind of, maybe, I don't know, I really wanted to use the table because the lighting's so good. I don't know what to do. Hello from the Netherlands. Right on, hey! Okay, cool. I'll just leave it be and just keep working. I have made a dragon eye cab, wire wrapped it, made a Viking weave chain, wire wrapped cabs, and my own class. I call this what I learned from Bond Necklace. I'd love to see it. Right on. Okay. Ooh, that air conditioner's nice though. Hey, Roger. I'm starting to, y'all, I gotta tell you something. Randy and I went by the print shop today. Yeah, air conditioning is the best. And because, I don't know if y'all knew, but like, I've got some artwork that we've done, like traditional visual artwork. And we've got a show this weekend that we leave Thursday for. The one that I'm actually a guest at up in Kansas City. Thanks, Amanda. Sometimes it's just because I'm well fed right now. Like, give me like 3 hours and I'll start getting hangry and like growling at people. So it's just, a happy Vaughn is a well fed Vaughn. But we went by the print shop, and like some of them, I kind of wish I had them here to show you guys, but some of them are quite large. Like one of them is a 20 by 16, and we actually, the lady at Coca Art Gallery, Coral Martin, who's a very talented photographer, also does like fine art prints. And I'm like, what? And so, hey Dodges. And so we went and we're gonna get prints made of 5 pieces. And yeah, as soon as you hear Randy, I'm hungry, hit the deck running. We're gonna get prints made because she's able to like do it all in one scan. So I'm so happy. about that because my old prints were made like from like pictures taken on a cell phone like 3 years ago. So not very good print quality. And so we're actually going to have some fine art prints. Ooh, Amanda asks, Yvonne, what's your website? You mentioned it in one of your other live streams. It's, what is it? Just backtoearthcreations.com is our website. Yeah, thanks, Penny. But I'm really excited to potentially have some art prints at SawesomeCon in Kansas City this weekend. The question is, what am I making? And I am working on another scale bra. I got this half finished this morning before we went out and ran our errands. And so I'm going to do the second half. And then we're probably going to do some wire wrapping, possibly more costuming. Like, I'm going to do a lot of, like, body chains because those typically sell well and they layer well over, like, other costume pieces. But, it's just desperately trying to get inventory made for SawesomeCon. Just because we've been busy. Time has flown since CosplayCon in Jefferson City. Like, I cannot believe, I mean, I guess we only had one weekend off in between, but it was still, that was...
Apparently the signal is doing very well today.
Excellent.
Question.
Uh-huh.
And you can give me a simple answer. How did you turn what you like into a business?
That's a very good question. The question is, how did I turn what I like into a business? And I'm going to be 100% frank with you guys. I really like having enough money to pay my bills. And so that was a huge motivator. Like, Randy and I met in high school. Like, there's no simple answer to this. Randy and I, I'm going way back to the beginning times and the long ago. Randy and I met in high school and we got pretty serious and I moved in with him. And we were working for, like, the shop I was working at closed down. It was like a mom and pop, like, hippie head shop, kind of, like, with a bunch of, like, you know, pagan gear and stuff. Hey. And, like, well, they shut down. And I was like, crap, because they were paying like $9 an hour. Back when minimum wage was like 5 something. Randy was still making just barely over minimum wage working at like Walmart because he had been laid off from the factory when they do their seasonal layoffs because it was an air conditioner factory. And you could either work at those 2 places in town or you could drive 45 minutes to the next town over because we lived really, you know, rural. So we did not have a lot of options, and we were like, we are like, the poverty line is at like 12,000 per person. Like, a household of 1 considered poverty is 12,000 a year. We were 2 people making around 10,000 a year. So we were like, we're broke anyways. Let's just, you know, Randy was like, I want to be my own boss. And I was like, I want to get to make stuff because I like making stuff. I was like, I didn't care what it was as long as I get to make stuff, you know? And so we did, because we were already at basically financially rock bottom. You know, we couldn't get government assistance or anything because I was going to college. You know, and so it's just, I don't know, we were in a really hard spot. So that's what started that motivation of like, let's make a business out of this. And so we did. And I really feel like whenever you're wanting to start a business, do something that you're passionate about, because it's exhausting to cater to what you think people might want, or what people, even if what they're telling you what they want, like fads or fickle things. Do what you're passionate about and what makes you happy, and you will find a niche to market that to, and your enthusiasm and knowledge and passion, you know, for what you're doing will be the driving force and the flame pushing what you're doing, you know. Whereas if you're just doing it for money, it can get kind of like lose steam after a while. But yeah, so did I answer your question? No, Danger Noodle, I still have not worked on the peacock one. What?
I believe you did answer their question.
What was the question?
How do you do what you're doing into a business?
Oh, no, I didn't answer that question at all. Sorry. We started doing a craft show, like, we did a craft show and we made a lot of money. That like we made like $500 in a weekend, which blew our minds considering that was like a very cushy, like Randy wasn't even making that much off of his like 2-week paycheck, and we made it in 3 days, and we were like, what? And so then we did another craft show, and then we did another one, and then you know, and they kind of plateaued at, we could only do so well, because like if it's raining, nobody's going to show up, or if it's hot, nobody's going to show up, or if it's raining and it's hot, there's tornadoes. So there was that, and so we found out about conventions from a friend, and we were like, this is even a thing, because we were both nerds, and so we started doing conventions, and that was a complete game changer. And so yeah, and it's, everybody will find different routes to doing what they do, because back then online, like doing stuff on the internet was not what it is today. Like people are a lot more comfortable with online shopping and stuff today than what they were, you know, 10, 12 years ago.
How's the battery doing?
How is the battery doing? I've got a charger over here for it. I'm at 66. I'll go ahead and plug in. If I could. Oh, no, these are, they're henna tattoos. They're just kind of faded. It's like, that's how long my henna lasts. It was from, Sawsome Con 2 weeks ago. My henna's still fading from that. Okay, there we go. So the phone's on charging, I hope. Yep, okay. What's the YouTube article here? No, yeah, it's just henna. I mean, I really like henna. I love the aesthetic of tattoos, but I scarify, like, very strangely. Like, it's all, like, bubbly. So I stick to henna because I just want a nice, smooth complexion. Right on. I should have named my 3 newest chickens, Randy, after chocobos.
Well, that's the thing. There's not really any, like, named chocobos.
Is there not?
Really?
Huh. What's a good chocobo name?
Speedy.
Do what?
Speedy.
Sweetie?
Speedy.
Speedy. Oh, that's a silly name for a chicken, though. Speedy. Dun, 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 dun. There it is. But yeah, Randy's over there working on, he's opening up a bunch of rings. That way whenever I come through and do the weaving, I can just steal all of them. And I think I did, Eve. I don't know. Where did you post it? Lady Flybottom. That cows with personal names produce 5% more milk than cows with no name. That's interesting. There we go. Right on. I was just going to ask if those were some of the rings y'all make. They are, yeah. Fluff bottom. I don't know, I kind of liked Flybutt. That was pretty funny. You know, this would probably be a lot easier too if I didn't have it raised up I'm a fan of redundancy, a work surface on top of a work surface. But yeah, later in the live stream, we'll be doing a little bit of leather working, just all sorts of stuff. Excellent. Okay, there we go. Huh? They're at Disneyland? I can't really hear you over the air conditioner, honey. Right on. That sounds exciting. I have to admit, because the kids are home from the summer, they are loud. I put headphones on and listen to the posted live streams to cancel them out. Works amazing and so soothing. Right on. What's Zelma asking about? Sometimes how it was. Well, the scale tops, the thing with the question is, how do you wear a scale top without the girls falling out the bottom? And a lot of it is the ones that I make are a decorative drape. And it's so you want to wear a support and structure bra underneath it. I love y'all keeping me company. I'm not gonna lie, Amanda. It's like the best. But you'd want to wear like either a push-up wire, like push-up underwire bra, or one of these leather vests, or they actually layer really well over corsets and stuff also, or even just like a string bikini. But just wear whatever you want for coverage and support underneath, and then layer the scale top over it. I can do fitted tops, but this one size will fit anywhere from like an A to a double D cup, depending on how much coverage the person's looking for. Whereas if it's gathered to fit a specific size, it really limits who I can sell it to out of the booth. So that's why I do mine that way. They sell really well. Like we have one scale top left, and it's hot pink, and that's our worst selling color because not everybody can rock the hot pink with their complexions. So yay. And putting the older ones beside the new ones. Yeah, this phone's the best for that. Yeah, you can hear Randy clicking in the background. He's so good, you guys. I love this man. Do what? For this size scale top, 1 + 2 + 3. Like, I go up to 10 wide before doing the contraction back down. So I don't know how many it takes. I mean, because I buy it in bags of 1,000, so I don't really keep like that close to track. So, aw, you guys are sweet. If you're using scales that have not been anodized, they hold up really well through tumbling. I was actually having a conversation with someone earlier about using a vibratory tumbler that you can put like either like walnut hull or rice or other things in to like, and you can do anodized aluminum in that. The question is, where did I get the tumbler? I got my rotary tumbler from Harbor Freight, but I'll put a link down in the video description after this video if I remember to where you can get it specifically. So we do have a Randy and Vaughn Appreciation Society. It's on Patreon. Or you can just like and share what we do, because all we can ask you guys is that you keep enjoying our work. So yeah, you can use just plain rice with it, Valerie. We probably should do, I need to be more reliable about posting on our Facebook, but if you guys want updates and stuff about the live streams and what's going on, if you follow us on Facebook, we're Back to Earth Creations. Because we can't really juggle a whole lot successfully. Like, I mean, I can juggle like 20 things, but all of them are gonna fall, you know. So but if we just stick to like 2 or 3, we've got this. Equals mistakes, right on, Kevin. Yeah, I gotta focus and get more work done, but I love answering y'all's questions. Yeah, those are there's a solar eclipse coming through that we're actually going on a camping trip. August 21st. We're going up to where we'll have full eclipse. Yeah, I know Facebook is pretty much the worst. You can follow us on Patreon, but you don't have to be a patron. You can still just get like updates. And then also, a lot of the same stuff that I post to Facebook gets posted to Instagram, so. Huh? The question is, do I smoke? And the answer is no. Honestly, I've never really had the money to get into any habits. And I don't know, I just never really got into it. Oh, I got you. Flutterbys fluttering by. La 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 la. Do what? What's that? The question is about if we have a Pinterest page, and y'all, I had to quit Pinterest cold turkey, cause like I tried to like have a Pinterest page to like share pictures of my work, but I was spending like 8 hours a day like freaking out over Pinterest stuff, and I was like, oh my god, look at this, oh my god, look at this. And so I was like, I don't have it on my phone. I don't go, like, if somebody sends me a link to Pinterest, I'm like, it's the devil, I can't. It is so addicting.
Like, actually the first time someone showed you Pinterest, I believe I didn't see you for 2 days.
Yeah, the first time somebody showed me Pinterest, Randy didn't see me for 2 days. Like, we do have an Etsy, Kim, but, I do it?
Do
we do, but it doesn't have anything on it. So we just sell off of our website. So I volunteered to run your Pinterest page. Maybe. Oh my gosh. I know, right? Like, Pinterest, you're killing me. Do what? Randy says Pinterest is the devil. Yeah, for reals. Too much social media. I'm not living my life. Right. And that's why I do really like being on YouTube, is because, like, every morning I get up and I answer everybody's comments and questions while I'm drinking my coffee. And then I love coming on and live streaming with y'all. Like, I feel like it's a lot more connected without, I don't know, without as much middleman stuff going on. Yeah, but YouTube, I don't know, I feel like at least it's like we're doing FaceTime together. It's just like kind of getting to hang out, I feel like. So I don't know, I'm pretty bad about, I'll get on Instagram and search like cat and just look at cat pictures for like an hour. Do what? Pinterest Holics Anonymous. You should pin that. Yeah, that's how a lot of people find me, is getting sucked into the back alleys of YouTube. Because they're like, I don't even do this. Why am I here? Subscribe. And I'm like, yes, join us. Yeah. Yeah, Randy said it's not even that. It's you'll get on YouTube and then 5 hours later you're learning how to speak giraffe. And I'm like, we'll need to know this for whenever they take over the world with their big long necks. Oh no. Right on. Well, I'm glad you found me, Amanda. Right on. Ah. Fawn videos for hours. Help me. LOL. There's no help. You just have to embrace it. Really? Well, I'm really glad that I replied to you, Gigi. It's like, to me, that's like the whole point of it. Otherwise, it's so one-sided. And it's like, it's a big, lonely world. Like, I'm glad you all comment. And it gives me somebody other than Randy to talk to. And sometimes he's like, Vaughn, can you please stop talking to me for like 2 seconds? He never says it. But he does start to look at me kind of funny. This sounds tortoise make while mating. I was traumatized by that YouTube for a week. I was going to say something, but I'm not going to say that. I was about to be like, interesting fact. Ooh, I haven't, Hannah. Well, I'm glad that you like it, Heidi. So many tutorials. There's lady that does this Turkish needle lace, and it doesn't speak English, and I can't find tutorials in English. Oh my god, I need to learn this, right? Okay, I need to focus because I'm almost halfway done with this cup. And once we get done with this one, we'll be able to get on to more interesting things. Not that scale nail isn't interesting, but it is pretty repetitive. Thank you, Sha. Hola de Colombia. Really? Yeah, I do try to reply to everybody, but it gets like, sometimes, especially when we're gone at a show, and I get like 3 or 4 days behind, I get really behind. It's hard to catch up. I have to stay on top of it. And then even then, like, I'm not very good about keeping up on my messages on like Facebook or emails. Like, oof. But I try to at least stay solid on answering my YouTube comments. Jeremy, Randy says he's busy. We have one at the Botanical Gardens in Cambridge. 8 flowers every 13 years and smells like rotting flesh, also known as a corpse flower. I've seen that on like nature shows, but never in person. Randy says he saw that on Dennis the Menace. I don't know what that is. Randy, do you see how clear the stream is today?
I wish I could, but it's actually not coming out for me.
Randy says it's actually not very clear on his computer.
No, it's not clear. It's just a black screen with a circle.
Oh, Randy says his is just a black screen. You might need to refresh the page, honey.
Yeah, good.
A lot of big YouTubers who I follow if they're having a live check.
My phone.
Oh, okay, that's fair. A neck rub does sound really good though. Yeah. Do what, Randy? Right on. That's fair. And it's like, I don't know, because the comment made was that the problems start whenever a YouTuber gets so big that there's too many people to answer. And it's like, I don't know, I'm really conflicted, because I mean, I do have goals with growing our channel, you know, and everything, but at the same time, it's like, I like kind of the, you know, being a little bit more close-knit and stuff, and right. So it's like, I don't know, I figure we'll take it as it goes. Because honestly, at the beginning of the year, guys, we were at 5,000 subscribers. January 1st of 2017, we were at 5,000. And today we were at like 33,000 and something. So it's like, I don't even know where we're going to be in another 6 months. So, I mean, that's really exciting to think about. But at the same time, it's like, well, I'm familiar with Dennis the Menace, but it's like, I couldn't pick it out of a lineup, maybe.
I don't know. It's a pretty terrible movie.
Oh, really?
I have a sneaking suspicion it's one of those that's best left in hindsight.
Possibly.
And
Yeah.
memory clouded by
Left as a childhood memory. An undescribable hankering for chiclets.
They know what I'm talking about.
Okay. I'm really excited about the tutorials that are coming up in the next couple of days, you guys. What would you call your fans? I don't know. Like, somebody had coined the term Voniac, like a maniac, but a Voniac. And, like, probably, like, my nickname, one of my best friend's moms in high school called me Vonster, like the Vonster monster. So, maybe Vonsters or Vonites. I mean, it's like, I don't know. Y'all can call yourselves whatever you want. I call you my friends. So, Vinions. They're like minions, but Vinions. Valerie asks, don't I have a video for, coffee is Vonions. It's like an onion. We've got layers, y'all. But, what was I gonna say? Right, I do have a video out on how to weave scale mail, but this is just kind of a crafty live stream. Randy Vonics. Oh my god. That sounds like a homeschooling curriculum. Do what?
I'm hooked on Randy Vonics.
I'm hooked on Randy Vonics. Real. Oh, Vaughn's imaginary friends. Yeah, that's not even funny because Randy still tries to convince me that he's just a figment of my imagination. So, y'all are mean. Yeah, I learned to craft through Randy Vonics. That's hilarious. Oh, no, right on. It's like, I was gonna say, I'm a fan of being redundant. That's how I learn. Have you ever done lined leather? I have, I don't do it as much, though, because it's so much work to do, like, the stitching and stuff. Will you please do a video on the Indio bone necklace, please? I'll try to do that, Jeremy. I need to get the stuff for it.
Amanda says, it's okay, lady. I see him, too.
It's okay, lady. I see him, too. I'm a Randy Vonic, and I'm proud of it. With Randy. No one is there. No! He's real. I don't just make him up. Mikio sent him a birthday card. Y'all are either, like, hardcore enabling, or I'm really insane. I don't know. Probably both. Oh, man. Now, in the, excuse me, in the scale mail video, I don't show how I'm joining two cups together to make a bra. So, I'll show you how to do that here, this next row.
These upcoming tutorials, is there a donut bed tutorial? I've been waiting for one of your wonderful inspirations.
A donut what?
Bed tutorial?
Maybe a donut bead. There is a donut bead tutorial coming up in probably the next week. So, because it's with this convention coming up this weekend, we're trying to kind of get ahead a little bit. Also, an update to any of our patrons who are watching, since we're going to be on the road on July 1st, I'm not going to do the Patreon drawing until we get home. So, yay! I'm glad you were able to make it, Faith. And I was actually thinking about doing a live stream from the show, but we'll have to see how that plays out, because I'm teaching like 6 panels and Randy's running the booth and we don't have any help. So it's like, we'll see. Don't rely on it. I think Randy Vonix wins. Like, that's what this is. This is Randy Vonix. It's like plyometric, but better. I'd rather have a bed made of donuts. Hey, Sue, how's it going? Do what, Randy?
It sounds like Hooked on Phonics.
Yeah, it sounds like Hooked on Phonics. Randy Vonix. Okay, so I just did my row of 9. For this bra size, or bikini top size, I do 10 is the point across the widest part of the cup. So I'm going to set out the scales again. And even though this row's 9, like you can see on this one over here, it's 10 all the way across. So this one, I'm going to set up a row of 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Sounds like a college course.
It does sound like a college course, doesn't it? You need to set more Patreon goals. You've totally blown past your Austin. Yeah, I do, totally. But the next goal, you guys, is that whenever we hit the next like milestone, which I think is going to be 2,000, I'm going to do this big trunk. Like, I already have attached the hinges. So this is the trunk, you guys. And you're getting a sneak peek on this, too. So the trunk is going to be completely covered in Celtic knotwork and moss and all kinds of, like, it's going to look like ultra fantasy. And it's going to have little feet coming off the bottom. And then it'll open. And this will come up, and there's going to be a chain attaching so it won't fall open all the way. And then the front's going to fold down. And yeah, the front's on again, but it's on a hinge. And so this way it's going to be like a big diorama of just like fairyland awesomeness. So, Amanda, you can find me on Patreon. I am just Back to Earth Creations, or you can just search my name. Yvonne Williams, because it links to Facebook is how that works. So Jeremy, it was stuck between 2 drawers. I'm such a derp. I couldn't find it for like 15 minutes after the video. I finally found it because I'd given up looking, and then I was opening a drawer to get something else and it was like right there, and I was like, ah. I know, right, Penny? Penny says, stop taunting us with what it's gonna be. Now we're gonna have to wait and see. But that's why I've got all kinds of like silk floral and stuff. I still need to do a tutorial for y'all on how to do the little swingy doors. I'm going to show you guys how I did these. Which, this one, by the way, is the prize that on June 3rd, whenever we get home, we're going to be drawing for the winner. So I'm so excited. Look at its pretty roof, you guys. With all those gemstones and glass cabochons. So it's very much going to be in this theme that the trunk is going to be done in. Which I'm like so excited about. Okay, back to work, Vaughn. Randy, I need something else in my head. What song should it be?
What's your favorite color?
What's my favorite color?
Yeah.
Probably like the colors of peacock stuff. This is my favorite color. You can send money by mail to enter into the drawing, but you can either send like a chunk and it'll be for, you know, either $1 a month or $5 a month or $10 a month, like however much you want. Just be sure to delineate in the note. And don't ever be afraid to double check on me and be like, hey, you remember I'm in this drawing, right? Because I am a forgetful person who is poorly organized, and I thrive on gentle reminders. So But yeah, my favorite color is peacock, and then Randy's favorite color is like, would you say a deep metallic blue?
Dark
Dark
cobalt.
cobalt. The question is, could you do a hobbit hole house? And yes, I want to so much. Like, if only I had one of Hermione's time turners, you guys. Like, there's so much stuff that I want to do and just not enough time in the day to do it. And, but I'm not willing to stop, you know, doing one thing in exchange for another. So it's like, it'll all happen in its time.
Do you prefer silver or copper in general?
The question is, do I prefer silver or copper in general? Honestly, probably more of like an antique copper. It matches my hair. Though I do really love silver and copper mixed together too. Well, the question is, how does a person get a special fairy house made just for them other than paying for it? Honestly, I haven't really come up with any other ways. I was thinking about adding a Patreon tier, that, like, because right now we cap out at like 50, but I was thinking about adding one even a notch higher above that, that if you get that Patreon level, you get your choice of fairy house mailed to you every month, so that way you can really start building up a fairy garden. Or you could just pledge it for that 1 month, or just however it works for you. But it's, I don't know though, I'm still kind of working it out. Because, I mean, keep in mind, too, you guys, we're still relatively new at this. Like, we haven't had Patreon for very long at all. Like, I mean, not even a full year yet. In August, I'll have been uploading a video a day for a year. Like, that'll be a milestone for sure. What you laughing, love?
Come on, I never see you wear jewelry. You make such wonderful jewelry. Why don't you wear it?
That's a really good question. The question's, for as much as I make jewelry, how come I don't really wear any? And it's like, honestly, I really don't like the feel of stuff on my skin. And it's like, I get really sweaty, like, a lot. Like, whenever I'm out in the garden, and it's just like, y'all are lucky I have clothes on at all. Like, I don't like having anything on. So, yeah. But I typically wear some of my favorite pieces whenever I'm, like, out and about in public. But whenever I'm just at home, I'm, like, naked, woo! So, yeah.
What's the most expensive thing you've ever made?
Right on. The question is, what is the most expensive thing you've ever made? And if you give me just a sec, I'll actually show it to you. Well, I guess technically now it's the second most expensive thing I've ever made. The first most expensive is the cosplay that I just recently finished. And have won Best in Show at twice now. In its different evolutions, but that one sold as a full piece, including the glow staff, would be about $3,000, I think. So yeah, no, let me join this. I wanted to show you guys the way that I join the two cups together. This would have been my row of 10, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then this one, the 10th scale from this one, is going to attach right there. I have not. I still have it. But as I lose more weight, I think, like, especially the corset is already almost on its lowest setting. So the corset's going to need to find a new home. The greaves and bracers, I think, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not ready to part with it yet. But I think one day I might sell it off to a new home, or maybe like piece by piece if somebody like really likes the greaves. Like, I've already sold one version of the belt, the original version that I competed in at Mid-South Con. Like, that one we sold the belt for, was it 300?
Yeah,
300 for the belt. So, which was pretty cool. Like, the chick loved it. It looks so good on her. I'll be right back with my other one though.
Have you revisited the boots?
The question is, have I revisited the boots? And no, I haven't. I hate those things right now. But I'm going to have to. So this was the sculpture that is for sale for $700. So you can kind of see it's rainbow fluorite is the tree that actually comes off so that you can put LED lights here on the inside and it glows from the inside. But I'm actually going to take this off and set it off to the side. I wanted to make like a lady Deku tree, but she has a bunch of, she's got amethyst for eyes. It's all hand sculpted. I didn't use any silk floral or anything on this. It's all sculpted from polymer clay. Yeah, it's polymer clay. And you can kind of see in here, inlaid in this translucent blue clay, are more amethyst and fluorite beads. Like you really see over here, we've got some darker ones. But just all of that, all the crystal clusters down around the base, it's all real stones. Right on, thank you. But yeah, so this one, I didn't really want to part with her. So she's priced, I feel like, relatively high. Randy feels like it needs to be higher because she did take me about, I mean, a week of working 11-hour days on her. Right on. Very cool. But I love her. She's just, she was my first like major sculpture, and she'll always hold a special place in my heart. But yeah, and she's carved from the back too, so her eyes glow whenever there's something in there. So I'm gonna go put her back in her spot so she doesn't get broken. Right on. Well, I'll take higher if you guys want. I might put her up for auction.
Avon, would you ever consider donating something to my auction for animal rescue? I mean, something like a sorry
The question is, would I consider donating to auctions for like an animal rescue or things like that? And it's like, yeah, that'd be totally cool. Right on. Yeah, it was actually made from one of the bases of a face mold, and then I did like more sculpting and molding and building from that, because I don't feel confident in my sculpting skills enough to make a face from scratch, but I can totally morph out a pre-sculpted face into something more like what I wanted. And the question is, am I pagan? And well, I'm not pagan, if that makes sense, but it's like, I don't know, I grew up so strangely. Like, I mean, I lived at a nudist camp for 3 years, so I don't hold a lot of the same, I don't know, I guess I just have a different perspective from a lot of folks. But I am definitely, bye Becky, thanks for hanging out with us. I forget what I was saying. I don't know, I love hanging with some pagans, but it's like, I love hanging with the Episcopals, and some of my best friends are Catholic, and it's like, I think it's not the labels that are important, it's how we celebrate it and enjoy being alive, and it's bigger than which dogma you personally follow, so... Neutral. Hey Michelle, welcome in from the garden. But I mean, I did go through, like, I was really into Wicca for a really long time. I was a Mormon for a few years, or at least attended a Mormon church. And so it's like, and that's whenever, I think it's because of the diversity of, for lack of a better term, cultures and dogmas that I've existed under, that it's like, I don't know, it's just the right way for one person isn't necessarily the right way for another. So, and I don't really like labels, because it's like, I don't know. Right on. And I mean, when people are like, oh, well, you should go to church, I'm like, I go to church every time I'm in my garden and see seeds sprout and hug my chickens and love my friends. And it's like, to me, that's my religion, is to just to find joy and to share it. So life is a church. Ninja just said, I think you're nature goddess's, what is it? Daughter. And it's like, I was talking to one of my friends and she was like, you're like Mother Nature. And I'm like, no, I'm like Cousin Nature. I'm like her frumpy, clumsy friend. So that's trying, but it's not making. It's like, so I'm just trying my best. That's Cousin Earth and not Mother Earth. Hey Trisha, how's it going? Back to work on this scale top. There are 3 things that you shouldn't speak about, and religion is one of them. I know, Annette, and Randy's over there like, shh, shh, shh. But it's like, I don't know. In all things, all I can ask of a person is you do you, and I'll do me, and let's just be happy. So, that sounds awesome, Michelle. Right. The question is, what am I making? And I'm working on a brushed gold tone. Like, the name of the color is brushed gold because it has some like little texture in it, but it's an aluminum scale top. So this is the scales I'm using right now. Yeah, right. I've actually been to the grassy knoll down in Dallas. It's surreal. Yep. It's a scale bikini top for boobs. Boobs. La, 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 la. Okay, so we got our 10th row. It's all faster from here. Yeah, money is the 3rd one. That's like all I talk about though. Like, money is awesome. For tiggle bitties. That's right, Danielle. And it's not money that I like so much as like, I like being able to buy beads and to like have electricity. Like, oh my god, air conditioning and internet, right? Like, but I don't know. People say that money can't buy happiness, but I'm like, you never had your power turned off. Like, money can solve a lot of problems whenever you need some of it. Do it. Money buys air conditioning. La, 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 la. Aw, will you pet your kitty cat for me, Strange? Yeah. And it is really validating, too, to like, I don't know, whenever we started doing the YouTube videos, I stopped focusing so much on sales and everything and started just like kind of focusing on y'all. And it's like, that's really, like, I don't know, we're very blessed. Like, we're doing better financially than we ever have. And I'm like, whoa, amazing. So it's just very encouraging to be like, no, keep doing what you're doing, giving it all for free. So yeah, I think so, Penny. And I feel really just blessed about it. And it's like the more we keep giving, the more people keep giving back, and it's just like, wow. Right on. We'll check that out, Trisha. Aw, thanks, Valerie. Says I'm a good teacher.
I don't know, do I have my own crafts myself?
That's a really good question. I think Randy plays a lot of video games. Like, he's skilled at that. Like, he's really good at, like, just, like, he's good at video games in a way that I am not. And it's like, that sounds like a useless skill set, but, like, it's not at all. Like, he never gets lost. Like, he's so good at, like, mapping his surroundings. And, but, and I think I'd really like to be able to get him a workbench and a lathe so he can get back into woodworking and kind of pursue his own crafts. Okay. So, I mean, he does his own stuff, but he's also, I don't know, what would you say, Randy?
I do what needs done.
He says he does what needs done. So the question is, where do you get your scales / what is the cheapest option without killing the quality? As far as scales go, I highly recommend you go, yeah, he can draw, but don't notice it, otherwise he'll stop. Like, we have to keep ignoring. Do what?
I can't draw.
He's over there like, I can't draw. It's like, yes, he can. He's very good.
BRB.
Okay. But okay, now that he's not in the room, he's really good at drawing, you guys, and he's starting to get into it a little bit more. Look at that cute little Charizard he drew. Oh my god. And that, like, he was just doodling. And, but, so I'm trying really hard to encourage him to kind of, like, seriously. So I'm trying to, like, yeah, to encourage him without being, like, overbearing, but because it's really hard for me to do because I'm, like, an overbearing person. But I'm really hopeful to see him pursue his own crafts and stuff. So I think so. If we're all quietly supportive of him, I think he'll get there. So go to his Patreon. I know, like, that's what I want to see him do, is incorporate it into his woodworking. I'm highly suspicious if he gets more into woodworking, he'll actually get more, pursue his interests into, like, metalsmithing and different things like that. And oh my gosh. So yeah, I think he's going to the bathroom, but it's like he had his love of art all but beaten out of him by this really crappy art teacher at the high school we went to. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, clean pajamas in the dryer.
What were we talking about? Yeah, I know, right, Sinister?
What?
Nothing, don't read anything, stop it. Hey, Randy.
Man, that was a one.
No.
Don't kiss me like a
Can you
dog.
blow me kisses? I love you, don't look at the computer. Randy. Oh. No, don't read it. No. Hey, Sam. He said, did somebody blow kisses? He's that quick, everyone. Type random stuff and press enter. Well, I'm glad to help you cheer up. Right now, Amanda, we only have the 2 dogs. Randy, you gotta scroll down so you can help Troll. Like, Troll, please. I think a person, midnight margaritas for show. I highly encourage people to try new things, and it's because, how about the darn Yankees? Which ones? Yeah, we have 2 dogs, Faith. Sam and Z. Harley, the Great Dane, went to go live with her new mom in Colorado, where she is actually on a horse ranch and is just happy. So good. I know. We were thinking we could have named them Merry and Pippin. We could have named them Sam and Frodo. It's just, but it works out pretty well. Aw, that sounds cute, Anna. Oh my gosh, I gotta focus and get done with this top, because I'm gonna start making some body chains, because I want to show you guys some of the different concepts that I put into making those. What you doing, Randy? Yeah, stop it. Well, we'll see you around, Kevin. Thanks for hanging out. I met my wife because of Fred and George. Okay, Randy, you have to come talk to us now that Vaughn can work. Bob, I don't have wands, like, in stock, but I love making them on a custom basis. Ooh, a Norwegian forest cat. Oh, I wish I was a Norwegian forest cat. They're so fluffy. La, 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 la. The question is about working with stainless steel. What kind of pliers I recommend? I think it's Lindstrom. Because like these ones don't hold up to anything over 18 gauge stainless steel, and even then it's a pain. But yeah, I think the brand is Lindstrom. You can get them at like Harbor Freight. Again, if you leave a comment down below after in any of my videos, I can link you. I'll find you on like Amazon and then link it to you specifically which item I recommend. We have a total of 6 cats. Right on, Lucy. Okay, got the row of 9 done. I made your beaded wire wrap elf ears for my niece, and she just loved them. Excellent. I'm so glad. Ooh, 11 kittens. Huh? Do what? Which kid? I didn't see a kid in a stroller. When? No, I didn't tell them. It was in a shopping cart, not a stroller. Randy and I were out shopping at Walgreens today to get some stuff, and we walked past the cutest baby. Like, and Randy saw, he went, and she went, like this little baby face, and then I smiled at her, and she smiled, and it was like, pow, right in the ovaries. So I was like, babies. So that's basically that. So that's another story from our, but oh my gosh, guys, because Randy can smile. Like, he does it to me all the time. Like, he'll smile at me, and it's just like joy. And he smiled at this baby, and like she reached her little chubby baby hands out and started squeezing the air, and she just smiled with no teeth, and her little toes curled, like just cute little babies. And I was like, oh my god, I have to squeeze you. Henrik, sorry. I recommend getting scales directly from the Ring Lord. Just theringlord.com. They are actually the manufacturer. They have really good quality, and anybody else that you buy scales from basically gets them from the Ring Lord. So you're not going to be able to find a better price. Now, they charge quite a bit on shipping, but the more you get, like, shipping basically like plateaus at a certain amount. So if you get large amounts, it really helps balance it out. So, but I highly recommend, I mean, that's where I get everything that I don't make, like chainmail wise. I get it from the Ring Lord. But yeah, just this cute baby, you guys. So it got Randy and I talking about adoption again, and I was like, no, I don't think we're ready to adopt yet, but we'll see. Maybe one day still. We don't have time for that right now, but maybe one day. Do what? Randy did get a new shiny keyboard for his birthday. I know, right, Jester? We would be, and honestly, we are saving up all of our scrap metal for it. So, yeah, that's very true, Sinister. What's an IVF baby, Shannon? Yeah, tell them I sent you. That way they can hopefully, like, I don't know, give me some kind of deal or something. Randy got the rainbow lighted up keyboard. No, it's we really do think if Randy and I ever do decide to bring children into our life, it'll be via adoption. Can you do a wolf pendant? I think that'd be super cool. Oh my gosh, yeah, Michelle, for sure. That, and honestly, in vitro is like so expensive. King of Random, right on. Yeah, we've seen the Metal Foundry, and that's really cool, but the crucibles go through like crazy. So unless you have like unless you have like live near a junkyard or something and have like a big supply of like just fire extinguishers that you can burn through, getting an actual graphite crucible is pretty expensive. So we do have pets, Howler. Hey Jenny, I'm making a scale mail bikini bra that is taking me probably the longest it's ever taken me because I won't shut my mouth. So I'm gonna do a couple of scales and then keep talking. Oh no. Right on. You know, Sinister, one of my best friends, is autistic. She's 16, and we have all the same things in common. We watch the same shows, we read the same books, like we listen to the same music, and she's like my favorite dance partner. And she's teaching me sign language, which I'm really excited about. So, stop being a relationship. Stop being my relationships, it's scaring me. Right on. Yeah. Right on. And that's another thing too, is I've got a bunch of nieces that I hope I get to be like grandmas to their babies if they have kids, so. Right on. What's up in Fayetteville? Right on. Right on. What you say, love? Oh, right on. Fayetteville, Tennessee, or North Carolina, or Arkansas, or... Huh? Hola! It is Howler. It's, right on! We used to live in Fayetteville, Tennessee. Oh, my marble cutting board is actually buried back here. I use it as a nice flat work surface because the desk that I use is like a softwood and the top needs like sanded. A cutting surface works out really well for whenever you're cutting out the leather, but I do recommend, like, I don't know if you can see here, this granite slab is about 2 inches thick, and it gives you a really sturdy surface to be able to do your hammering and stuff on. So, what would you suggest for someone seeking to open a flea market booth? Keychains, bells, wristbands, medicine pouches? Jester, I recommend most of all that you make things that are interesting to you, because the joy that you experience whenever you're making something will be it'll be apparent in the pieces that you make, and also like if you're there in person to be able to sell, but to also try to have a varied price point. So go ahead, make some keychains that you can sell, for pretty inexpensively, but also make the projects that you're like really want to do. So, because I mean, I don't know, it's hard to recommend, but like it's do what you get really excited about and keep a varied price point are the best advice that I can give. But it's like if you feel like, because it's whenever we first got into this, I was like, I need to make like basically all the stuff that I saw in all of the other leather shops. And it's like the problem is that it's already in all of the leather shops. Ooh, right on. Jester, that sounds awesome. So yeah, it sounds like those items would kind of fit in with that theme. Yeah, right? Took off work early. Oh no. That's hilarious. Customer service lost. Right on. Ooh, nice. Was it like a scrap piece or something? Like that's a sweet deal. Aw, poor dog. Now you might be able to go also to if there's anybody who does like cut headstones or anything like that and see what kind of scrap they might have laying around. So, or even like somewhere that does like cut countertops. Like usually the part that they cut out to put a sink into a granite or marble countertop will, you know, that makes a perfect work surface. Oh no, your washing machine flooded your kitchen. Yeah, I live in America, but I'm an earthling first and foremost. Oh my gosh, 20 siblings? One day I will finish this top, you guys. Maybe. Yeah, it's like you need at least like 1.5 inches thickness on your work surface, because otherwise it'll break whenever you're hammering on it. Excuse me. The question is about the scale top I'm working on. What am I going to be using as a liner under this? And if I were doing this as a custom top for someone and knew exactly what bra size they wanted to function with, I would line it with probably either a nice pigskin or goatskin leather. But I'm selling this out of my booth, and so I'm selling it as a decorative drape to be worn over other garments. Now, as long as you don't have piercings, thank you, Howler. As long as you don't have piercings, it can be worn unlined pretty comfortably. Because, I mean, it's only uncomfortable if you put it on very loosely and then do, like, jumping jacks. But for the most part, it's not going to be shifting around and snagging threads. With the way that it's set up, you can actually take just a regular, like, string bikini top, and the strap that would be going over your shoulder, you just thread through this hole. And then the strap that goes around the side, you just thread through this hole, and then it holds everything kind of together. Hey, Jay Burrows. So welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Jason, it's good to meet you. But it's just something that we kind of like recommend to folks. In that way too, you can mix and match it. We sell a lot to a lot of different like fire spinners and dancers, and so that way they can kind of accessorize it out however they want. Hey, mine. But and also too, by leaving it unlined, this can be worn as a swimsuit in both salt and chlorinated water. Bye, Danger Noodle. The question is, what size does this top cover? This is actually the same size that I wore with my cosplay at both Mid-South Con and Cosplay Con. Only on mine I fill in that center area so it has more coverage there in the middle. So typically when I'm selling it, I'll recommend it to folks up to around a 36 double D, but that's like the max. Like you're gonna start needing some extra coverage for that. So hey Ariel. Well, this is gonna be another long stream, so you're good. Do what? Yeah, now there is, even in the summer, there's an initial cold factor to putting these tops on, but the nature of the aluminum, it transfers the heat so well without retaining it, so you can actually, it'll take the heat of the temperature of what it's closest up against. So, but something that I actually recommend to folks who are going through menopause or experiencing hot flashes is to keep a chainmail scarf in the freezer, because you can just take it out and like wrap it and it's like so good. Hey Theme. Oh no. Well geez, I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, the people from Europe stay up pretty late, Marion. Like it's like, what time is it here, honey? It's 3:45 in the afternoon here. We're ordering a full-scale suit then for my hot flashes, right? Well, at some point, it's like, just fill a bathtub up with ice cubes. Let's be real here. I'm starting. Do what, Randy? Right on. I used to live in Texas. I currently live in Missouri. Henrik, get some sleep. Sleep is nice. Like, I don't know. I'm one of those people who's like, sleep is amazing. It's so much fun. Let's go sleep. Like, I would be devastated if I ever developed insomnia, because it's like, I love sleeping. It's so good. Right on. What part of Texas? I don't understand. With the chainmail materials, pick a weave and start weaving. Spiral chain is a really good one to start on. Getting closer and closer, guys. I'm on the row of 5. Woo. Aluminum is much lighter than the stainless steel in weight. And also, I wanted to tell you guys a little bit about Randy and I. The rows, I'm making it to 10 wide, and it's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, down to 1. But I wanted to tell you guys that this weekend I'm a guest at SawesomeCon in Kansas City, Missouri. And I wanted to give a huge shout out to all of our patrons, because y'all made it possible for Randy and I to buy a ton of pliers. So now I think I'm actually, for the first time, going to have enough tools and materials for everybody who shows up for the classes. So we'll have to see if I can get some video or some live stream of the classes so y'all can see your donations hard at work, because I'm really excited about it, you know. So well, kind of. It's like, I think I actually have enough to have about 30 students now, whereas used to I only had enough pliers for like 5 students. So I'm absolutely loving these birds outside my window. Burbs. Thank you, Jenny. You're very kind. Like, we don't give them the tools, but whatever they make, they get to take with them. And, because otherwise, like, I'd have to get less expensive tools for sure. Like, we just get, like, midline tools to give them an idea. Some of them, I know the bird seems more interested in eating my roses, but I don't mind a bit. I think I'm going to, Jester. So close. Come on, Vaughn. We can do this. These are large scales from the Ring Lord. And I'm using the 16 gauge 5/16 inch rings. Yeah. For the most part, in my experience, aluminum is hypoallergenic. It holds up to acidity really well. And that's something that usually deteriorates a lot of other metals. But I mean, if you think about it, they store like sodas and stuff that can eat through nails, like very acidic stuff in aluminum cans. It can make your skin dirty. Just because the aluminum being an alloy, it just kind of like sweat this residue a little bit. But for the most part, that doesn't irritate a lot of people's skins. So it is completely nickel free, but some folks are sensitive to more than just the nickel. So no, it was we just didn't have that many, and sometimes people like they'll buy a bunch of rings from us, so I'll like send them a tool or something. It's like I'm a constant like bleeding heart for new crafters. I'm like, here, take all this stuff, get started, let's do this. Do what? Oh my gosh, yes. If y'all have extra tools that you want to send our way, please do. Like, that would be phenomenal. You can send anything to P.O. Box, Randy's on it, P.O. Box 238, Carthage, Missouri 64836. The question is, what do I do with the bunnies when we have bad weather? Well, the rabbits are very cold tolerant, so I just make sure they have a lot of straw. They're all set up in areas where they don't get wet. And we have like covers on them and stuff to keep like the wind off. So I'll take them, Valerie. I love them for setting stuff. Yeah, for reals, Jester. But not necessarily when it's bad weather though. Yeah, right? Row of 4. So per y'all's requests, I have 2 more tutorials coming out in the coming week on how to wrap dragon eyes. And then one on doing donut beads. What was the other one? Is that all I have? Crap. I need to make more videos. And I think I'm gonna do one on how to play, I forget the name of the song now, but an ocarina lesson. So, we'll have to figure that out. It's what's the name of that song, honey? Whistle Stop. I'll be teaching how to play that on the ocarina. Ooh, that'd be so cool, Celine. Ooh, that's a good idea. I'll do a video on half Persian 4-in-1. And that's just another opportunity for shameless self-promotion. If y'all enjoy my free tutorials and you want to support the creation of more of them, please check me out on Patreon. Pledges start at just $1 a month. And it really enables us to devote a lot of our time towards video production and getting better equipment for editing and stuff, so that, like how this one is a little less grainy, that's really nice. So I love the question of why I'm using aluminum or copper as not sterling when I teach. I don't know, it's like copper's actually a lot easier on my hands than sterling is, and quite frankly, it's like, I don't know, you don't learn how to sculpt out of like you know, the finest marble. You start on beginner stuff and kind of work your way up, but also the availability and ease of working with it, I feel like doesn't make copper or aluminum any less nice. Like, you know what I mean? I don't have a JPL tutorial. That'd be a good idea to make. Yeah, sterling's really expensive. It's like 20 to 30 bucks an ounce, you know, any given day. Ooh, goodness. Yeah, rabbits have a big pointy teeth and huge fangs and a vicious streak a mile wide. Row 3. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be glad when I'm done with this top so I can work on something else. But our booth is gonna be like so naked this weekend because we have 18 feet of backdrop and I have like nothing to put on the mannequins. Founder, yeah, the holy hand grenade of the holy hand grenade of Antioch. Yeah, copper is nice, though it feels like luxurious. Do what? I might do a tour of the pets a little later today, during the live stream. So, we'll kind of see how that goes. But it's, or we might have some, you know, meet the bunnies some more, later in the, you know, future tutorial or videos. Sorry. I'm so excited about finishing this top. Words are getting really hard. I can't hear you, Randy.
What's the deal with wrapping the wire before using it? I don't see you do it, but I see others do it and have no idea to wrap or not.
Do you mean like coiling it? Like the question is, what's the deal with wrapping wire before you use it? And I'm wondering, are you talking about like coiling it and stuff, or? Yeah, Monty Python. We can't have a live stream without Monty Python stuff coming up. It's just, it can't happen. It's tradition now. Wiping. Okay, I don't know. Sometimes it can work harden it a little bit. It can clean off any factory residues. Sometimes you can go through and it'll remove some of the kinks and stuff. Yeah. I don't know. Is it copper or is it? It might also be to remove any oils off of it, from your hands. Like if it's something that you're going to be oxidizing later. Fun buns. Last scale, you guys. So excited.
I really like working with small scales for like vests because I feel it forms to the body really well.
It does. Small scales are lovely. But for right now I'm making inventory for in the booth, and the convention we're doing this weekend is like an anime convention. So our main demographic is like teenagers who for the most part do not have the money to pay for a small scale top. So we always let them know that it's available for custom purchase, but I think they straighten it with the cloth. Right on. I actually have a tutorial up for helm weave, I think. Or helm chain, at least. Ah, metal boobs. But yeah, to answer your earlier question, Mikio, Randy and I would like to invest in a foundry because it, well, Lures, I've just finished a scale bikini top. Boop, for boobs. Now I'm going to start working on some body chains because we need more inventory for in the booth that way. Right on. Yeah, like a ton. But gosh, it's so hard to beat the way that it looks, though. I get to set this one with the other done one.
Protection for the vesicles.
Yeah, the chesticles. Hey Valerie, I don't bother with any, oh, sorry, Randy and I are gonna get a foundry so that we can start melting our own metals down, because we do have, we've been saving up metal for like a while, so. Jamie, I actually think I have a tutorial up on Helm's Weave. Give me just a minute to stretch, you guys.
Kill for a scale dress, like a whole dress. Foundry, do a video on making your own.
The question is, it's like about making our own foundry, and really, it's like, right on. It's actually around the same price to just buy an electric one that we can just have set up here in the house. Yeah, we have some half Persian, a tutorial up on half Persian as well. Hi Dino, I just finished making some scale tops. I'm about to get started on making body chains. I was like, what am I even working on? So let me get my braid back up so we can start working. Sometimes it's good to just take a break in between projects for like 2 minutes. We need a rolling mill for rolling sheet and wire. That's true. Well, it's what we would do is we've been saving all of our aluminum and copper scrap from all of our wire and chainmail and stuff, and we would make it, we would melt it down to fill like lost wax molds, to kind of be able to, right on, ducks. Yeah. I know, right? We're trying to, you know, get out of debt and build up some savings, and all things in their time. Well, happy early birthday. Thanks, Valerie. Okay, body chain time. I've got to figure out something for this top, because we have this is the peacock dragon top that I was working on that I have yet to finish. I'm not going to be...
No, I've already done purple scales.
I know, but I'm going to do a separate video because it's going to be the dragon peacock part 2. I'm not going to be finishing this in the live stream because I'm going to be doing a video specifically on adding all the chains and stuff, but I do have to take it off the mannequin because I'm using the mannequin as a dress form for the body chains. Thank you. What are you doing in this belt? I don't know if I'm too familiar with that, Lux.
More am I. I meant to ask you, if you make your horns for your cosplay outfit, I love them. Speaking of horns.
Yeah. Can you hand me all the spools of chain from on the back side here?
All of them?
Yeah.
Every last one?
Every last one.
Every single one of them?
Every single one of them.
Not one left behind?
Yeah.
Where are you going? There's more.
To set these over here, I need more hands.
There's more.
Don't hassle me, bitch!
There's more. You can't leave one behind.
Well, that's fair. Is that all of them? That's it?
Yeah.
That's all?
That's all.
Is every single one?
Yep.
I'm hungry.
Oh, do you want this one too?
Yes? Such a troll, but I love him. Okay, so.
Two. There's 2 more.
Well, thank you, Jabba. There's 2 more. Gimme. Thank you. I don't know. I don't think he's that lucky. He has to put up with me. But it's kind of you to say so. Finally, after a couple hours, I started right after I messaged him. I was like, oh, right on. Yeah, I know, right, Kaz? Okay, so I got some big spools of chain from the Ring Lord, and I have to tell you guys that I'm kind of disappointed. Most of the stuff that I get from the Ring Lord is pretty consistent, and I had gotten these little bags of chain from the Ring Lord to sample out and make sure that they didn't turn my skin funny colors and that they were like the right size and just really, you know, exactly what I needed, and a lot of them were. So then I ordered like huge spools. No, it's not weed, it's just, I promise, like, government that's watching this, it's just jewelry chain, it's not weed. But the spools that I got, they aren't the right size. The rose gold that I got is just like regular gold looking. They, like, a lot of them, especially the coppers, leave like a black residue on my skin. And I'm like, dang it, because it's not the same product. And I'm like, so, yeah, right? So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to make them into stuff that'll be worn over an outfit. It's just, I don't know, but, this is just, I'm just gonna use it for whatever it is that I'm gonna do. So, yeah, it's the amount that I would be paying in shipping to return it to them. It's like, I'm just gonna make stuff out of it and let the clients know to, well, it's not that it's not right, it's the product that it said it was, but it's just not the same as the other product. So, like, the item number is correct, but it's, so be it. So, Waxahachie, the Scarborough Fair down in Texas? It's very good. That's where Randy and I used to go in high school. What's up?
Sorry.
The trolls are out.
Well,
Troll.
what the troll said.
What's that?
I'm like, well, clearly you don't watch
Yeah,
this video.
clearly that person did not know me. Well, thanks, Burrows. We'll see you around. Oh, we used to live in Roanoke, actually. Kind of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Troll in the dungeon. What is? Yeah, it is. So, now fortunately the silver still holds up pretty well too. I'm gonna have to turn the air back on, guys. I'm sorry. You troll?
Oh, that's gonna be really great for
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys.
It's a lie, she's never returning.
No, don't say that.
I think we're trying to see us.
Oh, really? Is that you saying that?
No.
Oh, right on. Like, this is what Randy's been hard at work on. He's been making all of these little scale strips that I then go through and attach it to a leather belt base. But buried in here somewhere, I should have, there it is, some just 1-2 chain that he had made. Like wearing a chainmail bikini at a winter festival in Canada. Randy's been very busy, and that's why I say, guys, y'all have no idea how much he keeps all of this going. Like, I'm just like the giggle face on the camera. He's the one actually doing most of the work, but I don't know. We both have our strong suits that we try to kind of keep up on it. So this is an example of the small scales that I had tried making a bracer with the split rings. And I so loved the way that they looked, but whenever you're wearing it, if it's laced up, it just kind of all crumples down. Aw, thanks, Amanda. But so I'm gonna line it with some leather and kind of, I'm gonna make a tutorial on how to do that. But I so love the small scales. They're just, I know, right? Like, I want to do an outfit that's like a lot of scale mail and kind of like dress it up the way that I did the fawn. But that was so much work there because it was made with the split rings, not just the not just the butted rings that I normally use. Okay, so I can't really move the camera anywhere. Huh? Well, I want them to be able to see what I'm working on, but I just have the mannequin hanging, you know, right here. And so I need the mannequin to be like right here. Uh-huh. Well, if it's backlit, it'll be all grainy. He says. Yep. Oh. I was like, what even was the sky's falling? That's just our house. Well, they might be able to see what I'm doing from there. But where do you get all your tie-dye tunics? They look so comfy. I get them from my friend Carrie with Unleash the Goddess. She has an Etsy page, but unfortunately, a lot of her designs are like discontinued. So I'm like ultra sad. Well, bye Valerie. Thanks for hanging out with us. What about using a stiffer weave around the edges to hold it up? Possibly, but I don't know, I think it'll be nice to have it lined in leather, because also if you have like hairy arms, the scales when they're moving will pull out your arm hair. So because there's a lot more movement, and like if you're very animated and stuff, it's just kind of nice. I might do that. I'm testing this out to see. It's holding pretty good. Well, when it flies off and hits me in the forehead, I'll cry. As I do. Oh yeah, I'm a hairy little gremlin, so. Okay, so naked mannequins, watch out for the naked mannequins. But we're going to be starting with a necklace base out of the 1/1 chain, and we try on our body chains to keep the price point down. So that, or free epilator, really. The less like woven stuff we use in an outfit like this, the lower we can keep the price point. And that's, we always let people know that if you want to chainmail continuously all the way around, it can cost sometimes up to 4 times as much. And so knowing that we're about to go to an anime convention where, you know, it's a lot of like college age people who want stuff that looks really nice but don't really have like a couple $100s to spend on it, I'm going to try my best to keep all of our work at around the $75 price point for the costumes. Yeah, Randy and I, like, for 9 years we've had mannequins, and so it's like, not that we've lost interest, but they aren't as fun as they used to be. Yeah, it's not naked. It's actually a hair tie. Like what I use for tying my hair up. Because you need to make me some coffee. What? Thank you for saying you make me coffee, honey. What? And this is something that I don't even have tutorials of. Yeah, it's a hair tie holder. So I'm just using our 18 gauge 1/8 inch Ooh, that sounds nice, Penny. To join our chain and chainmail together. I was like, oh, it's so nice of you to say you'll make me coffee, like trying to trick you into make me coffee. It didn't work. Come back, chainmail ring. Where did you go? You were my friend. Do what? Randy's pouring himself some Dr. Pepper, saying he's going to suckle on the nectar of the gods. Ambrosia, if you would. I keep seeing my neighbor's chickens running around. I have like 6 kinds of coffee. Ah! I could make for you and Randy at the moment, but I'm not near enough to do that. Oh no! Years and years, so many years ago, the rings were measured in millimeters. Right on. Hey Debbie, I'm currently in Missouri. Okay, now I make most of my necklaces too to like, it does sound so good, Jester, to about an 18-inch length, like anywhere from 16 to 18 inches. And then I put on a good bit of like, 4 or 5 inches of extender chain, which is a much larger link size. It's still 20 gauge wire, but the links are large enough that the hook can stop drinking sodas, but I agree with Dr. Pepper. What you say? Ouch. But I wanted the links to be large enough that I could fit the clasp through it to hook on. But I'm just, I kick myself a little bit because for some of them, and it's mostly the copper, because like the silver is still really great, but it's the copper colored ones that tarnish on the skin. Because it's like, these were like 50 bucks a roll, and I got like a roll of each of the colors after buying the test swatch. So I was like, dadnabbit. So yeah, here you can see though, the size, closing that little ring, of the, this is the main part of the chain, and this is the extender chain. And it's been a long time since I've made this design, but this one's just going to be a really simple fringe chain. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I actually need to add one more ring onto that. That way it can be offset. So I've got 13 16 gauge 5/16 rings coming around. And body chains are honestly probably one of my favorite things to make. It's amazing. I'll cut. Well, yeah, it's just, it's just a real simple little, it's still chainmail. What you say, love?
Is it though?
It is. It is still technically chainmail. It's just varying degrees of chainmail. See what I see? A troll. Oh my, it's another troll. But yeah, I love body chains, like the shoulder drapes and all that stuff. But it's a lot of them that you get online, from like manufacturers, are really like fragile. So do what? That is a bit of an understatement. Like, they're cheap and crappily made, and I'm like, I want something that's going to hold up to me actually wearing it. and possibly being quite rambunctious in it. So I need it to not come apart at the seams, which is why I started making my own. Not just for myself, but for customers too. Do what? That's a perfectly good name.
What's their last name?
Right on. Okay, so there's the center one. So I'm going to make the longest. I want it to be about an inch long at the edge. It's going to be 1 inch, 2 inch, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inches in the center. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Ping and metal. I can, and I probably will, but you're also getting basically what would be in a tutorial right here. It's just live. Because I love the way that metal drapes is so pretty. Okay, so that one is 7, so now I'm going to do 2 lengths at 6 inches. Where a ruler is going to come in handy, so I'm just going to pull one out. Like, I have notches marked on my table, but they don't have numbers on them. I think I'm done growing, and honestly, I don't mind being short. I don't mind it a bit. It's less fabric when I make my dresses. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut all my lengths. I have 2 lengths at the 6 inches. I'm hobbit short, right on. I'm gonna do 2 lengths at the 5 inches. Like, honestly, my Randy, he's 5'7", and that's plenty tall for me. So, because otherwise it'd get complicated trying to kiss him. Because I'm only 5'4", which I feel like is pretty average. Like, I've never felt short. I'm just like, right on. Woo. So I just did 2 of the 4 inches. Call him what? Tree stump. Right on. So 6, 5, 4, 3. Now we're going to do the 2 at 2 and then the 2 at 1. And whenever I'm cutting chain and I want them to be the same length, I'll kind of hold it with my wire snips and then kind of pinch with my fingers to get them to line up, and then I'll snip, and then I'll come in and be able to see. I'll just trim it on this length. Just like that. Did I just get that in my coffee? Nope, no metal in it this time. It's enameled steel from the Ring Lord is the chain that I'm using. Yeah, bloop. Oh, Gus, I gotta eat it anyways. And then I'm assembling it together with aluminum rings that I've put together, or that I coil and cut. Okay, so I've done the 7 inch in the center. So now I'm gonna build off one side. And whenever I'm doing body chains like this, I really prefer to have one that is very clear when it's laying nice and flat. Oh no! Hey, Jeremy. My garden's going really well, actually. I ate my first pepper yesterday, or 2 or 3 days. I don't know. I ate it recently. I've slept since then. And the green beans are coming in faster than I can keep them harvested. Our raspberries are all done being raspberries. Like, yeah, I wish. Oh, okay. I gotta tell you guys another story. I was in the backyard the other day, like in the past like year. No, it was sooner than then. But and my neighbors had some company over, and they had some younger kids who saw that we had the rabbits in their tractors, and so they wanted to come over. And most of my neighbors are primarily Spanish speaking. Like they do speak, you know, English as well, but whenever they're just at home, they speak Spanish to each other. And it's like, and they came over, and I was like, I wish I could speak Spanish, you guys. Like, I mean, aside from it being a beautiful language, it's like, I just wish I could have, you know, communicated that it was okay. And it's like, I know, like, I mean, hola, you know, gracias. Like, I mean, I'm so disappointed that I didn't learn more in my high school Spanish classes. But it's like, I learned by doing. And it's like, I really wish that I could speak Spanish. Like, man, but it's hard enough, like, to speak English, honestly. So, but that's something that if I had more free time and, you know, wow. Because, I mean, and the neighbors' kids are so cute, and, like, they'll kick the ball into the yard and, like, come over to get it, and I just would, I don't know, I feel like I would be happier, I think, if I can speak Spanish. Words are so hard. I believe it. Now, my dad, you know, he spoke English, but he could also speak Japanese from whenever he was in the Navy. Like, he was very good at languages, but he was so sick when I was growing up that I didn't really get to learn a lot from him. Yeah. And a lot of it, too, is having someone to practice with. Hey, Lucas. No, the question is, did I get to go to art school? And I didn't. I wish that I had, but I also kind of feel like as an adult, I can just go and learn how to do stuff anyways. Because I feel like art is like so much of it, like 95% is practice and like 5% is theory and technique. But it's like, because I can read all the books and watch all the videos in the world, but unless I sit down and actually do it, I'm personally not going to grow at all. My dad was really sick. Like, the question was what happened to him. He had his first stroke before I was even born. He's just, I mean, severe type 2 diabetes. He was in a wheelchair for most of my life, like on dialysis, all sorts of stuff. And then when I was 13, he passed away. So I miss him every day, but I've been real blessed by the time I did have with him, you know. So today I'm making a body chain. Like how you could wear with a swimsuit or with lingerie, or just over your, like, a black tank top. Just whatever you have. So, but no, it's actually July 7th. He will have been gone for 14 years, so almost officially half my life now. Oh, it's Randy's playing solitaire on the computer is what that noise is. Free cell, sorry. Sure, Randy. Free cell is a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, you guys, one of my friends had me play the game Hot Dog Bush on their phone, and it was a ton of fun. Duolingo to learn Spanish? I don't know. What's Duolingo? Wolfa asks, Yvonne, do you think you have people in your life or people in the past that have made a huge impact? Definitely my dad. Like, I think the reason why a lot of people comment on me being a good teacher and, like, being like, you're good at, like, telling us what's going on, and it's like my dad would do this thing where, like, when I was homeschooled, he would have me, what he called, sing him my math assignments, because I had a lot of problems with math being dyslexic. And basically, like, I wasn't actually singing, but I would just say out loud, you know, it's like, you know, 138 divided by 5, and it would be like, well, 5 goes into 13 twice, so I write the 2, and I would just say out loud exactly what was going through, and he was very clever. I mean, and he would, you be able to listen to hear what I was doing and be able, well, you might want to recheck that. And so without, because his eyesight was shot, and it was just, you know, he was able to keep up with me mentally and, like, kind of check my work as I went along, and help me to learn, you know. So it's like, I think that has like, it conditioned me to be able to just, like, directly link what's happening to what's coming out. Now I still get, like, jumbled quite a bit, but I mean, I'm only human, you know. My parents were always very encouraging with art and stuff, and but I don't know if anybody ever thought that I'd actually be able to make a career out of it. So this is how that's coming along. So you can kind of see, it doesn't really show up that well on the white mannequin, but like in our booth we have like solid black mannequins. That way silver and stuff like this shows up really well. So here you can see how that would kind of sit on the skin, and it's just, it's so pretty, and I love the way that it feels and drapes, and it's just, it's very nice. And so just like that, and now we get to make a belt to match it. But it's like, to me, this is my favorite. Like, I'm not big on like silk or lacy undergarments. I'm like, metal. I want it to be metal. The necklace will be $25. Yeah. And then the belt is going to be $50 or possibly $75, depending. I'm not sure if it's going, how it's going to come out yet. So I'm going to make the belt at around 24 inches. Excuse me. Well, making it out of, you know, aluminum as opposed to like sterling silver really helps keep the price down, and also using so much mechanized chain really helps too. Goodness, sorry, it's coming again. Excuse me. Oh, goodness. Apparently I'm allergic to sexy metal underwear. Randy says, I knew it. All this time. There it is. Now also for this belt, I'm going to do, the main design is going to be 24 inches long. One more time, and we did say we'll have nice weather the next day. Well, hopefully I'll sneeze again, because tomorrow we have to mow the grass and stuff. So, danke. So I'm going to do 10 inches or 12 inches of extender chain off of each side, because then that'll bring up to 48 inches. So even I'll be able to wear this, even as big around as I am. So, because that's, people are always like, oh, I could never wear that. And I'm like, honey, please. I'm a size 24. If I can rock this, so can you. We designed for the full spectrum of beauty, not just half-shell mannequins. Oh no! Well, that's all I got is Gesundheit and Danke. Right on. Okay. But yeah, I love getting to make stuff like this. No, yeah, legit. I'm 200, almost 240 pounds. Like, I was like 235 last time I weighed myself, and I've been eating like a caveman prepping for winter since then. So I don't doubt a bit that I have gained. But I also do I'm not as active as I'd like to be, but I do a lot of like weightlifting, and like I'm pretty muscular. Like I can do like full push-ups and stuff. In my muscles, like I'm like people are like, oh, you're so squishy and cute, and I'm like, I'm a draft horse. So I've been wanting to get a Fitbit just to kind of be able to keep track, you know. But I've restarted a 30-day yoga challenge with with yoga with Adrienne. She has a 30-day yoga challenge. Today it will be day 4, so I'm really excited to kind of get back with that. Randy and I have been going on walks because we're training. Right on. Well, you can start with wall push-ups. I'm trying to work towards doing pull-ups because I want to be a ninja when I grow up. So right on. It's like, it's such a number though. It's like when people are like, oh, you're fat, and it's like, yeah, I eat like 4,000 calories a day. What do you expect? But it's like that just because I am, you know, heavy or something, that's not like, whenever people ask me, they're like, oh, describe yourself. I don't go, well, I'm white and I'm female and I'm heavy. It's like, no, I say, well, I'm a dancer, I teach yoga, you know, I'm an artist, you know, those are the things that we are, the things that we do. You know, it's like, I don't do fat, that's just how I'm shaped, you know, and that's not like a bad thing or a good thing even, that's just me. And we are so much more than the pieces that we're made from. So right on. Oh, I could not do that. Like, I would go crazy and start eating people if I were fasting. That's true. And that's why I always encourage folks that it's like, define yourself or other people will. You know, it's like if I went by what other people saw when they look at me, well, who would I be? You know, so it's be you. Well, I can do a water fast. It's like watermelon or like do what?
You can find at a water park.
You know, Randy says food you can find at a water park. So, but I am motivated to lose weight because I'm like, it's going to be so much easier to do a pull-up if I lost like 80 pounds. Right on. That's awesome, Kristen. Right on. Well, be safe, Valerie. We'll see you around. Yeah, don't Randy Bonnick and drive at the same time. Ah, well, thank you. I know, right? Well, that's why we do custom work and change everything. Right. Ooh, right on. That's quite the feat. I hope it was a healthy loss. It's like sometimes people will say, oh, I lost a ton of weight. And I'm like, oh, good job. And they're like, I had cancer. And I'm like, ah, I'm so sorry. Good job having cancer, I guess. But so the way that I join our belts together is I actually have this double-ended clasp. Right on. Well, I've finally gotten to where the pull-up bar that I have is called the Perfect Pull-Up, and it starts and swings down. So that way you can start with kind of, it's the equivalent of like doing a wall push-up. So you're almost standing up vertical, but still doing the pull-up. And then I've gotten to where I can swing it down fully. And so I'm like, almost like a plank, but towards the ceiling, and then pulling up that way. And so, I mean, it's baby steps getting up to where, you know, you can do the full thing. So I'm excited about it. Like, because that's something that I never thought in my whole life I'd be able to do a pull-up. But I also never thought in my whole life I'd be able to do the splits. And I've got my front splits now. So, right on. Wow. Yeah, that's totally true. It's about the way you feel. But yeah, so the way that we do the belts to kind of hold it on is it hooks on either side. And so even though the design would stop here, I could continue hooking all the way down. And that way it's not like a ton of chain hanging on one side. And then these ones you can actually take and kind of like hook it up or hook them onto the clasps as well, which I think I'm going to do real quick. If you ever considered buying an acre for homesteading, I would absolutely love to. Randy and I have some plans for our future that includes living much more rurally, because it's like I want to go where I can garden naked, period. Like, it's that is a prerequisite for the rest of my life. I need to be able to go outside and garden naked. That's just who I am as a person. So I saw a video that people used bungee cords to do aerobics for lower impact on the knees. Cool, huh? Very cool. Okay, so I've got all that extra chain kind of bunched up, so I'm going to turn this around. I need to find the middle. So we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 20 in from one side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Thank you, Randy. Could you check and make sure that this video... Thank you. 21, 22, 23, 45. Wait, 21, 22, 24. Yeah. 21, 22, 23, 45. Ah, it's not perfectly even. Okay. So this one will be our middle. So what I'm going to do is remove one of the rings here from the middle. Sorry, I need it to be even. Is it good? And now I have to recount. What was it, 25? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, so this one's the middle. And I'm going to do more chain at 7 inches. Okay, thank you for checking that, love. Okay, so now I have the one link that just joined the live stream. What are we making today? Right now I'm working on a body chain. We're making just some different inventory and stuff. I wanted to kind of make some of these different costumes accessible to you guys, to be like, this is what we do. Like, it's as easy as just getting the pieces and putting them together. Kind of wish I could bring this. Kind of scooching some of the things out of the way. There you go. Is that a slightly better angle so that you guys can see the pretty chain and stuff? Okay, so now I'm going to do the 2 lengths at 6 inches. And I'm going to work my way down, not all the way to 1 inch this time, the way that I did on the necklace, but I think I'm going to bring it from like 7 to like 2, and then back down. So it has this really nice kind of pennant, like fringe. And then I think I'm going to show you guys too, after this one, I'm going to make some shoulder drapes because those are so fun. I can't hear you very well. Yeah, no worries. 6, 5, 4, so now the 3-inch, yeah, I'm going to bring it down to 2. And I find that for me, it saves a ton of time to go ahead and come through and cut all the chain first. And I'm just going to kind of do it one pennant at a time to make sure I still like what's going on. And then I'm going to build it back up to 3. Okay. And the rings that I'm using to join it together, what's this? Do you think it would be okay, alright, for me to sell items I've created just myself, basically just decorating them, like $6 wreaths and such? Yeah, go for it. I mean, honestly, because a lot of people, like, things that come easily to crafty folks, you'd be surprised at how many other people are like, not only do I not have the inclination to do it, I'm not able to do it, and I don't have the time, so here's my money, give me that pretty thing you made. That's like the basis of the art industry. So it's like, yeah, just, I mean, try it. But don't ever let anything anybody says get you down about your work either. Because it's like, people could look at this and be like, oh, well, it's just blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, well, it's just, I had fun doing it, so shut up. So, you know. Like, there's a whole floral department at Michael's where somebody's job is to just make silk floral arrangements. What is tickling my... Oh, it's chain. Whew, this was hanging down, tickling me. And I was like, ah! There's a snake in my boots. I want to stay, but my head will lay on the pillow, so I'll see the rest. Bye, Mary. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Because I'm not actually making anything. I don't know. It's... I call it varying degrees of handmade. We have some stuff in our booth that's like old Legos that I drilled a hole in and put a ring through, and it's like, it's a pendant, give me $1. And they're like, you made this? And I'm like, well, I drilled a hole in it. You know, so it's, I mean, not everything can be like, this has my life and soul in it, you know. La, 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 But yeah, I find especially whenever I'm doing chain fringes like this, it really helps to have a chainmail base that, oh, I agree with you fully, Jester. Maybe whenever we get back from the next show, that the rings are evenly spaced because it helps keep everything all kind of nice. Question is, did you start your YouTube before you launched your website? No, we started our, I don't know, maybe? I think we might have. So, yeah. It's difficult because it's like, I mean, honestly, Walmart looks, the statement is, I've been to Michael's 2 days ago and it was all changed and looked more like a Walmart than an art store. I'm kind of in agreement on you, but honestly, Walmart has any big box store has so much research about what kind of environment is conducive to people spending loads of money, and that's the reason they're set up the way that they are, is because those marketing and kind of facing the shelves, I mean, everything like that, from the lighting to the colors that they use to aisle width, like, I mean, they've got to the tiles that they use, even everything has a reason behind why it's like that. So, hey, Hernie. And it's, you know, in some of those elements, Randy and I have taken into our own business as well, that it's like empty shelves don't sell. So your Michaels is still a hot mess. Right on. But it's so we've learned that like we sell better if we make sure that there are no empty spaces in our booth, you know. It would be so much better if they didn't have the inventory you live in. Right. Now, have any of you guys ever been to like a Jerry's Artorama store or like Dick Blick, I think is the name of the company. It's like, I don't know. I like going into those art stores because they don't have like half of it taken up by like seasonal home decor. Do you see the new stuff at Michael's? I know. Oh my gosh. Ooh, hey, Andy. Today I'm just making some real, yeah, right? Some real simplistic, body chains. So it's still got a little bit of chainmail in it, but not much. Trying to keep the price point down. Just using some mechanized chain for like pretty drapies and stuff. Unfortunately, that's just gone online ordering, which I don't like. I like to see and touch. Right on. I'm right there with you, April. It's really nice to be able to kind of like touch and look at it and really get a good idea of what your what? You get a good idea. I'm not good at like reading, oh, it's 30 millimeters and knowing what size that is. Like I need to like hold it. On. Oh yeah, of course I'm still going. I'm all out of coffee. Yeah, ever since doing the 7-hour live stream, I was like, 1 hour is not enough. I need to hang out with these people more. So you can kind of see how that's coming out. Like, it's just got that real delicate chain fringe. I really like it. So now I'm going to focus on one side and then the other. So that'll be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 5, 4, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 5, 4, 3. 4, 5, 6. Okay. So I need 6 at the 7-inch. This is 22 gauge. Ooh, I don't know, like this big. Hey, Sabrina. I do those bracelets on a custom basis. The one in the video sold for $100, but I could make one at a custom, like to your budget and to your colors that you want and stuff. So now I'm still just cutting more chain. How long is this? Is this too long? No. Okay. Sorry. 3, 4. gaming computers are in the basement. Ah, that sounds really nice, Penny. Ooh. Sabrina, you can, what, 7, 6, I'm at 5, okay. If you want to send me an email at backtoearthcreations@yahoo.com, we can work out the finer details. Edith, that's a pretty good question. Now, granted, I lived there, ooh, gosh, 15 years ago, so trends were, I'm sure, different, but we got a mix of, like, a good mix of both. But you'll be surprised that if you ever go to a nudist camp, the diversity of people that you'll meet there. I mean, literally all walks of life. You should probably revisit your video on the wrapping a dragon eye with chainmail video. But I wanted to use the Mod Podge. Whenever I put in, like, I'd put the mail around the edge fit jester, I used DevCon 2-part epoxy to secure it into the back. I hope that helps. Tandy leather in person is so much fun. Maybe. Today I'm making a body chain. It's a really, like, just decorative piece of like, almost just, it's bigger than a necklace but smaller than a costume, if that makes sense. You alright, love? Oh yeah? You gonna play a watertight? Right on. Yeah. Ah. Not allowed to go to Tandy anymore. Oh no! Yeah, Randy was having a poll on his Facebook and YouTube about he's starting to play, was it Pokemon Gold? Pokemon Gold, and he was like, which starter Pokemon should I do? And I think the voting just closed and he has decided on a water type. Because it's leading by like 8. How many was this? Was that 3 or 2? Right, that was 2. Okay, so back up to the 3s. Ah, Penny said she voted water. Me too. Right on. And Tandy's pretty decent, honestly. Right on. They didn't even have any dragon types, though.
No, it was just like a write-in on the ballot.
Oh no. Okay, so now we're going to be attaching more of the chain. We'll see you around, Michelle. Huh? You're officially decided? Randy drew a picture just now. He's officially decided he's doing a water type. Do you want to color it? That's very nice. Well, she did it or something. It's pretty.
On the back of my notes.
So?
Do it on Google so that you can get a copy of it.
You're awesome, baby, and I love you. Have you tried refreshing it? I'm so sorry, baby. I'm spoiled, Vaughn. I live in DFW area and they still have Trader's Village. Oh. Yeah, we went to Trader's Village before. did I just do this one? I need a better way of keeping track of this. But yeah, once I get all the chain cut, it really starts coming together much more quickly. Yes. Oh my gosh, Nicole, that came out awesome. Like, you got the sizing on it, like, perfect. What's the ask? The chain is soldered, like it's a welded wire, and so that's why I have to like cut it apart, and that's why I'm joining it with these really thick rings, but it's a lot more durable if they're closed already. 6, 5, 4. What's up, baby? I'm hungry. Huh? Sure, Edith, but you don't even have to make me coffee. I'll just help you out anyhow. Feed me, Randy. Sarah. Feel guilty now because I'm eating. Oh, that sounds so good. Well, you didn't need to feel guilty until you told me about it. Now I'm jealous. Oh, Eve. Sorry, I had seen it before and didn't answer. I have sold on Etsy before. And it was relatively, like, it went pretty well, but I very much prefer having my own domain, like my own website. Do it.
I'll not put crackers in it, so I'll put better.
Well, don't, I mean, treat yourself. Go ahead and put crackers in your soup. Hey, Randy, will you make me one of my cans of soup?
No!
Why not?
How are you, she-beast?
I'm not a sheep. Well, I am a sheep beast. Please just feed me. Rawr. Sam would feed me. Yeah, he would eat it. Alright, right on. Hey, Letty. Yeah, really. And that's, Randy does so much for me, you guys. Like, so much. The man deserves a medal. So I'm hoping I can help him, you know, be a professional gamer and stuff, and help him pursue his dreams beyond just catering to my needs. Can I have some chicken tortilla soup? And can you bring me an avocado with it? No. Well, it's as much as Randy's spoiled. It's on the far left. as much as Randy spoils me on camera, he does spoil me off camera too. Like, I am not arguing the fact that I am spoiled at all. But I try to spoil him back just as much. So it's a two-way street. Life is too short to not spoil the people you love. So I'm almost done with this side, and then we'll be able to finish it. Yeah, I let him snuggle the dog. No, it's a lot of it isn't. I would love to be able to make my cat a necklace if she would wear anything without looking like. Well, that's fair, Jester. Except for I come in all sunburnt and bug bit, and Randy's like, "Why do you do this?" And I'm like, "I don't know." So it's just, I don't know. Did you get to answer my question about the herringbone bracelet? Maybe. Which one, Sue? Was it the beads keep spinning? So I was hoping you could send me, yeah, right?
I just remembered. I have all this stuff to make strawberry pie.
You do have all this stuff to make strawberry pie. If you make strawberry pie, can I have some? No?
No.
What? Can I eat the little green parts that you cut off?
Green parts?
Of the strawberries? Well, I just want some of it. I have an avocado. Sorry, I've been having a blast. Yeah, if you could send me a pic, Sue, that would really be able to help me to figure out what's going on. But I'm not going to be able to help you out until after we get out of the live stream, so. Well, to each their own. Ooh, hot pie and ice cream. No, Randy makes the best strawberry pie I've ever had. Ooh, that sounds really good. Tex-Mex chicken casserole. I don't believe it. The first day in ages I sleep in and wake up to find I'm missing time with my two favorite people. Hey, Ann, Yvonne and Randy. I'll go back later today and watch what I missed. Right on. Yeah, I try to eat at least an avocado a day. They are so yummy. Candied bacon. Peach cobbler ice cream. I mean, I'm already hungry, but now I'm getting like slobbery. So I feel like a Sam Squatch, just being like, Okay, so we finished this side. So again, you can kind of see how that's coming out. It has a really nice kind of drape and movement. Bacon is life. I keep seeing all these funny posts online about people getting their summer bod ready, and I'm over here like, my body's all like, winter is coming. Right on. Well, I hope everything came out well for you, Ashley. Thanks, Sue. Nah, it's the human body is just, honestly, y'all, humans are funny looking. We are the most awkward, hairless monkeys I have ever seen. Like, yeah, just that. Yeah, I'm stocking up for the apocalypse. Yeah, oh, the bird is so pretty. Hey, burp. Hi, burp. But, I gave up on being pretty, like, ages ago. This is Rick. Stoop. Thank you, sir. Okay. Will you sit it right there? Can I have a spoon, or do I have to eat it?
You want a spoon, too?
Do I have to eat it with my knife? Oh, thank you. Can I give you a kiss?
No.
Johnny, I'll give you a kiss.
Oh, now
Get
you
back
get
here.
out.
Yeah, now I'll get up the You pick up those boxes.
I did not want.
Don't tell me what to do. Okay, I'm back. What's going on? Yeah, right on. Well, it's a subjective thing, you know? I gotta pick my avocado's belly button. You're weird. I really need to get, like, out of my corner sometimes. Like, I need to do something more than just sit over here. No, I don't. What am I talking about? So now that I can give you guys my undivided attention for a little bit, what's up? Feed the chickens, maybe? Maybe. Anyways, I've already gone out and taken care of them earlier this morning, so I'll be going back out later this evening for sure. But it's still quite sunny outside, and I don't want to get sunburnt again, so. Uh-huh. The question is, have I ever been nervous or shy about being on camera? Yes, but I am really good at faking it until I make it, and I got very used to very quickly just kind of making a fool out of myself. Like, I'm really good at laughing at myself and just being like, yeah, I'm a dork. Like, I don't have time for facades. I don't have the energy for that, for maintaining one. So it's like, I'm just gonna do me. Like, I basically gave up. Like, I was like, I'm never gonna be fancy. I'll just be me and just hang out with people. So hopefully this will work out. Like, if that makes sense. Sure. The question is, would I mind making a YouTube video about how to get started selling crafts? Is that the question? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll do that. So good. I'm covered in avocado now, though. Ooh, avocado and chili is really good. I make tortilla soup and can it, and then I'm putting fresh avocado into the soup. But because I love soup, but to make like a whole pot of it, like, I'm really the only one who eats soup. Like, Brandy will eat it, but not for every meal the way that I can. But with a lot of the canned soups on the market, it's like, for half a can is like 500 milligrams of sodium. And I want to keep my salt intake under control, so I just made my own. So I'll make like an 18-quart pot of soup and then can it and then put it through the pressure cooker. Could you tell me if you used 8mm or 6mm beads? Both. Most of the time though, Anne, I was using 8mm for those little spiral nest rings. A lot of it you'll just want to keep in mind, for a larger bead, you'll want to make more little spiral loops. For a smaller bead, you'll want to make few or make them smaller. But it's a really fun design to kind of experiment and modify. Right on. You know, a lot of people say that about ASMR, and it's like, I guess I'll just keep doing what I'm doing, and if people can just watch it and get whatever they want out of it. About shipping. Okay. Yeah, I can do a video about shipping. Me too, Penny. Like, there's always something new to learn. This is so good. Okay. For the 8mm, I would do 5 spirals with the one little one right off the end. I can't remember the word that ASMR is, like, what that acronym is short for, but the gist of it, I think, is just, like, kind of relaxing videos, right? Like, as far as I understand.
How many spirals did you do for the 8mm?
Oh, I answered that already.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Yeah, they're fun to make, and it's right on. I'll check you out, Sabrina. No, don't resist it. Resistance is futile. Autonomous sensory meridian response. Right on. Yeah, what are y'all working on? It's a slippery slope, Kaz. I'm not even lying. I think we all do. I'm in a 2-story, 5-bedroom Victorian house, and I need more space. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Working on eating nachos. Faux show. Wow. Fairy bottles. Right on. I'm working on some tortilla soup. Oh, a tree stuffed mouse house. That's so cute. Huh. Well, I'm always glad to introduce you to a new hobby, but yeah, your hands will hurt. I know a lot of people put like cheddar, and it's good soup, Jester. You should be jealous. Ooh, painting dolls. Renfest walking stick. Ooh, soldering together gemstones. Paper mache, needle felting, hot glue. Pyrography, right on. Ooh, sorting clothes to keep or donate. Right on. Hey, Bob. The question is, am I planning on coming to the UK at some point? I would really like to. Randy and I have been... The seeds have been planted in our... Yeah, that's wood burning. Pyrography is wood burning. We'd like to, but it's going to be probably a few years before we can fully coordinate a tour through the UK to go and hopefully teach. Like, I'd like to get a couple of studios lined up and really, you'll kind of like tour around a bit, and I think that'd be pretty cool. But it's going to be, like, there's quite a few other things in the works that need taken care of. Drawing 5 feet of Celtic knotwork. What's up, love? I'm gonna like try to gobble this down though. Oh, right on. We'll say hey to your mom, Jade. I usually will just like drink a bunch of water or maybe some yogurt. Yeah, it'll build up your hand muscles for sure. Ah, D&D is calling your name. We'll have fun and kill some goblins for me.
Why are you always picking on the goblins?
Goblins are jerks.
What did they ever do to you?
Mm-hmm. Oops. Where did it go? Oh, there you are. Okay. I'm going to set this where wire will not get into it. Who am I kidding, though? It's still going to ping over there, I'm sure.
No, they're jerks. Gnomes that turn into dragons.
Can you block that can't pull for me?
I don't see one. Is it ways back?
Yeah, it's a Maxi Luca.
Oh, okay. Long gun.
Excellent. Thank you. Yep. Both Go-Gurts are the worst. Going to make a wire inlaid triquetra for the top of my walking stick. Ah, that sounds so cool. I don't know. I'm a huge fan of the 2-part 5-minute epoxies. But a lot of that is just, I don't know, some experimentation. And also pictures wouldn't hurt if you wanted to send some pics. Okay, so I've got some 2-inch. I guess I'm just going to measure it and cut as I go. Oh, instant. 3, 4, 5-inch. Now we got some 6-inch. So just because I have to announce it, every once in a while, Randy and I do giveaways on Patreon. So if you guys want to participate in those, you can begin as just a $1 prezzer. But next week, I'll be doing the giveaway for this fairy house. So you can see it's got such a cute little door. So, but yeah, if you guys want to find us on Patreon, that's incredibly helpful and helps us kind of do more videos and stuff like this.
Where did you purchase your spools of chain?
The question is, where did I purchase my spools of chain? I got them from the Ring Lord. They're about like 50 bucks a spool though, but it comes down to like pretty affordable per foot. So, but they also sell them in like 3-meter packages and stuff. Yeah, it's, well, I mean, and I think we're gonna start adding another giveaway to it, like possibly 2 fairy houses and then an art giveaway. And then also, if you pledge $10 or more, you get something mailed to you every month. So like a gift or tools and materials or just whatever you like. So Okay. 5. Yeah. Take pictures. So we get 4. Well, we like to stay busy. Oops, I got those mixed up. Night, Sue. We'll see you around. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Sorry, I didn't move it back after eating some soup. There we go. Do what, love? Oh, did Sam poke his head over here? How many jewelry places are you doing, or jewelry pieces are you doing in a month? That's a really good question. Whew. Let me finish up this belt and then actually show you guys what I've gotten done just in the past couple of days. So far it says I've been streaming for about 3.5 hours. And we'll kind of see where it goes from there, because after I get done with this one, I'm probably going to do some leather work. Sam is on soup watch. He's like, are you done with your bowl yet, Mama? And I'm like, no, Sam. And he's like, okay. But he'll be back later to double check. Oh, thank you.
So,
the question is, what is my favorite crafty material to work with? I don't know. Lately, I've been really wanting to do some more like some more polymer clay, because oh, it's so nice. But really, probably my favorite are like hybrid pieces. I love something that like maybe has gemstones and polymer clay and wire wrapping and chainmail and leather, and it's like and then throw in some beadwork, and it's like what? And like literally just like that. So. Not a whole lot. I ate some soup and no, I didn't, Jester. Which one was it? I'm adding the last couple of chains, you guys. Play minstrel play. I'll have to check that out, Jester. Hey Randy, could you write that down for me? Play Minstrel Play by Blackmore's Night. And it was fascinating. Do you have a very favorite piece that you've made? That's a good question. So this is how the very sexy little body chain came out. And I mean, the pale white mannequin really washes it out, but I love the movement and the texture of the chain fringes. So this one's gonna get to go into the done pile. Right on. Yeah, that's the dragon pieces really speak with me, but lately, like, I'm loving the fairy house sculptures, you guys, like out of polymer clay and stuff, like, and incorporating all the, I don't know, like, this one's, I can't look at it without smiling here lately. This thing is a little, don't know where to close this. Next is I've got to work on another project. I have a ton of these scale belts that Randy made that I need to look at how the eye came out, you guys, from another video. I really love how that one came out. That might require a location change though, and another cup of coffee. What was the least favorite project or craft you have ever done? Math. I know, I'm kidding. Math is important. It's just horrible sometimes. And honestly, I think it was the teacher and the fact that they insisted upon using on calculators. Because it's like I get frustrated when I don't understand something, and I'm like, just because I understand how to put it into the calculator doesn't mean I understand the problem. Like, you know, I don't know. It's, but probably, gosh, I don't know. Like, I get pretty frustrated with woodworking because it's so big and I'm not good at it. But other than that, I can't really think of a project that I like didn't like love. So I'm thinking, guys, we're gonna have, yeah, my boots, those boots, I hate those things. No, it's okay. Jester asks, Vaughn, would you say that schools today are taking away the arts, and what's your opinion on that? Honestly, I don't have a whole lot to do with the school systems. But from what I hear and from what I see happening with the youth that we interact with, art, dance, music, these things are not priorities with the schools. And I think it's becoming very much a case of grading fish on their ability to climb a tree. It's in school, I was very fortunate that I was able to be homeschooled for a year and really figure out how to deal with my own dyslexia, because I feel like the school systems don't meet the needs of anything other than the standardized testing. The teachers are so underpaid. I have friends, my age now, it's like I'm almost 30, and so I have friends who've been teaching since they got out of college, and they're losing their fire to teach because it's like they're grinding it out of you, and it's like they're turning being a teacher into like a Walmart level, like schools are becoming these institutions of not education but of creating a manufactured product. And I'm like, education isn't a manufactured product. It's teaching a person how to think, how to take the things that they've learned and apply it into real situations, not just taking a test. So yeah, and they do, and I feel like right on. And it's, math is important, science is important, but the eye-hand coordination of being a surgeon is not nurtured in modern classrooms. It's being a carpenter, building houses, being an electrician, like all of these like trades and stuff. It's like, I don't know. It's complicated, but I'm doing what I can by being like free artisan education on YouTube. So it's hopefully, we'll see. But I think there's definitely, there's no one answer to fix it all, because there's no one best way to teach every single student. So I don't know. So, right. That's very well said, Jester. He says, you cannot have all the core subjects without the art. So what good is all the core subjects if you don't have the creativity to apply them? And that's completely right. Randy hated art too by the time he was done, but a lot of that was the teacher. And again, it's like, stop telling me what to think. To the schools and to the teachers and to everything. It's like, there is not a day that goes by that I am not 100% grateful that I don't have to go to school anymore. I can finally learn what I want. I've learned something new almost every day since graduating high school, but I'm still like, just thank God I'm not in school anymore. And but yeah, so it's, I don't know. So I'm trying to think. I'm gonna go over there and start cutting out the stuff for some leather belts. I'm gonna take y'all over there with me. Right on. Here's a general question. How do you know how to price your handmade items? I'm starting to put my creations out there, and I don't know how to price my things. I'm so used to giving them away that I don't know how to price my things. I actually had an interesting conversation about this today with the lady who is an artist who I'm going to get some of my art prints done. because she was like, well, are you an artist or are you not an artist? You know, what's your time and your skill valuable at? And I was like, well, you know, because she's like very reasonably priced, charging $20 for a scan for a 16 by 20 piece of art. And then it's like almost $7 per print for like an 11 by 14 on archival paper and like, I mean, really good stuff. But I'm like, I'm going to get these art prints, but I am also going to get like these 50-cent prints that are like cheap and horrible that I can, you know, sell for like, you know, $5 a piece. And she's like, well, you don't want to undervalue yourself. And I'm like, there's a fine line between, I feel like if you're only offering very, very inexpensive products, people are going to think, oh, you know, well, this is all that it's worth. But if you say like, well, this, you can compare the paper and ink quality and like the gloss finish to the art print to the original. And so the same thing goes for your jewelry. It's like I try to keep a price point from like $5 up to, you know, sometimes in the thousands for some of our costumes. So, that's hilarious, Penny. So it's like whenever I'm making a piece and it costs me $5 in materials to make it, I will not sell. That bird is back. That bird loves my roses. You pretty little thing. I see you. Right on. Yeah, self-taught. If it costs me $5 to make something, I will not charge less than $15 for it. So it's like those real simple rings that I was making the other day in my live stream, I sell those for like $10 a piece. But it's over the years, I've gotten really fast at making them. You know, so it's very little materials that goes into it, but that's also the perceived value. So it's really difficult to balance the actual cost of materials and time investment versus what it can be sold for versus what it should be sold for. And it's like, because also too, like I could price those rings at $30 a piece, but I wouldn't sell them very frequently. And I could sell them at $5 a piece, but there's really only so many people who want to buy rings. So like does that make sense? Question is, have you ever thought about making scale mail or outfits for dolls / action figures or painting D&D figures? Yes, I would love to do that. But I'm going to be right back, everybody. I'll do a chainmail tutorial. Yeah, people will pay for the work. So, but don't judge also your pricing off of one event. Like, do it for like 6 months and kind of evaluate and see from there. So, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Hey, Randy, you want to come over and talk to people while I go to the bathroom? Thank you. Why not? You're already on camera. They can see you in your jammies.
They can see me?
They can already see you. Come on, I gotta make myself a cup of coffee. I've got to, mister. Because this cup has been empty for too long. So, Randy will be over to keep y'all company. I'll be right back.
Not really look.
Do what?
Randy just gave her the not really look.
What's the not really look?
I don't know, I guess whatever.
Thank you, baby.
Damn. I know, she got that hole, don't she? Hello. Oh, I'm in my PJs because this is way too hot. I'm actually not playing any first-person shooters at the moment. Haven't had time. I'm just over there being me. Kitsumi prints. I don't have any of those, I don't think. 11:42 there. Well, I'm about to actually start doing a Pokemon Gold Let's Play because sometime soon Nintendo is going to be releasing the, I think it's Heart Gold and Soul Silver out on their, it might just be Gold and Silver though, out on their digital, whatever it's called, I can't think of the name right now. But I figured I'd go ahead and get a jump on that and run through the old game myself. I had a poll going for which starter I should pick, and it was pretty unanimous. People were like, water. Water's the best. So I'm doing water. I'm going to be picking a Totodile. But I was over there trying to figure out what else I want to kind of round out my team. And no, I actually haven't had any chance, or, well, I've had a chance, but I haven't had any luck finding some Raditz art. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. Well, I'm going to be picking Totodile, because he's the water type of the second generation. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Yeah, I think it is. I think they're kind of doing like a two-part thing with Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon with Heart Gold, well, Gold and Silver. Whenever I came over, because Vaughn had to potty, that's when we started talking about Pokemon. Right? Yeah, I just step over here and it starts lagging. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, whatever you want to send. Out of balloon bands. It's because the energy field that comes closer. It must be because I'm a wizard. I step over here and it starts lagging.
They find out you're a wizard?
I guess so.
Well, it's because he is a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry.
My hairy wizard. I don't know if I have too much electricity in my body or not.
You electrifying.
I did eat a lot of Pop Rocks when I was a kid.
Oh, nerd.
Yeah, anyone who's read the Dresden Files are like, get him away from all the electronics.
Yeah, right?
What are you eating?
The rest of my soup. I'm so hungry.
Oh, you haven't finished your soup yet.
No, I haven't. Sam was going to take it from me.
Why would you stuff Pop Rocks up your nose? That sounds terrible.
That sounds awesome.
Check out production. Cool. Let's see here. Some more stuff. But no, they're all right here. I have not seen American Gods. I heard it was a book first, so I was kind of interested in maybe going through the books first, if it's the same thing I'm thinking of. But yeah, speaking of books, we finally, I say finally, but it wasn't like it was a thing we had to really work through. But we finished all of the Dresden books, the Dresden File books, just in time to meet Jim Butcher this weekend. So,
I smell minty.
it's going to be interesting, I think. I've got, like, a lot of questions. The show is crazy good. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've heard good things about American Gods. I just haven't had the time. I haven't read. I don't actually do a lot of reading. Just don't. I do a lot of books on tape, but you know, it's kind of here or there. One of the goddess pendants Vaughn has wired. She's done a lot of different renditions of her work over the past, so I'm not entirely certain which one you're talking about. The one that comes to mind is the polymer clay glow-in-the-dark goddess face with like the wire wrapping around the edges of it. Is that the one you're talking about?
I need a snuggle break.
This is woven wire pendant tutorial. Okay. I guess you can check out the website. It's just.
Is it the one that's like this shaped?
It's roughly that shape.
Hold me. Hold me with your hands. There we go.
Is it strange that it reminds me of Harry Potter? What is, or reminds you of Harry Potter? Is it round or oblong? I think she used a tree.
Oh, yeah. What about that one?
Where can they buy it?
That one was a custom piece for a friend, so it can't be bought.
I haven't had any luck finding Raditz artwork. My hair is actually longer than I'd like it to be.
Okay.
Really?
What? I miss you so much when you're all the way over there.
Well, what do you use?
For what?
Livestream.
I'm just using the YouTube app on the phone, and then I click it and it makes it open, and I click the upload button, and then it makes it look like...
Okay.
I can actually show him. Can I use the other phone?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you for letting me kiss you.
Yeah, right. I'm never going to take over for her again.
What? Why now?
Because you torture me.
I don't need to. It just happens.
35 years. I was thinking of making Gandalf stuff. On a crystal. Okay. That would be a really cool staff to do.
Okay. This is our phone. Ow. Oh god, that's your toes.
That's
Are you
what-
okay?
yeah, I'm fine.
I'm so sorry. We click the YouTube button. 30 days of yoga. And then see this little like
Video camera.
it's the little video camera. We would click. Oops, no, not that one. We click the video camera, and then it's like record or go live. We would just click go live. Thank you. I'm sorry I tortured you.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I feel sorry afterwards, but it was really fun doing it. I just want to hug you and squeeze you and love you forever.
You just want to hug my trachea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you turning blue?
Ah.
Okay.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bye. No, that's why I came over and started torturing you.
Oh.
It's because I was done. Oh, yeah, I am. Crap.
Oh, too bad.
Can you
I'm
put
already
creamer
over
in
it.
it?
Oh, my God.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. Poor Randy. I'm so sorry, you guys, that I'm horrible to him. Like, I'm sorry everybody that I meet. But and he the greatest, though. He really is. I love him to death. As I choke him out, like literally to death. So I'm gonna be working over here. Oh, it's super cute as you kill him. Encoder software on your phone in order to live stream. For the encoders, I think that's just for if you're on a computer. Yeah, Randy says it's just for on that. And it's honestly, he's used to me being a monster towards him. Like, I'm basically horrific. Like, there is absolutely no confusion that I'm the lucky one in this relationship. Well, come on, let me... Why does it keep, just give me my thing, tripod. Coffee. Ooh, Karen says she'll, show it on her Facebook.
What's that?
The staff.
Oh.
I'm pretty horrific, you guys. Like, it's pretty bad. Okay, so I wanted to show you guys. I don't know if you remember from the last live stream, the horns and stuff. Oh, baby. Thank you. What? The horns, the way that they came out after being polished on a buffing wheel, they came out really well. So I love the opal. Hey Jamie, we have a Helms Weave tutorial up, but I have a couple of other projects that I have to get to. Night, Kathy, Gemini. But yeah, the horns came out pretty cool. Yeah, for reals. Like, probably my favorite are these ones that just came out. Again, the camera just doesn't pick up on it very well, but I mean, so sparkly. Do what, Randy? You see the... Yes, I did. Oh my gosh. That was beautiful. Was that fur or something on them? On the picture that you posted? Hey, Ali. How's it going? No, it's... I don't know what I did in this life to deserve Randy, but he's fabulous. I'm going to go give him a kiss because I feel bad that I stepped on his toes. Hide your toes. I'm coming in for a kiss. No, you farted. Randy. I'll still kiss you. Yeah, I walk up to him to give him a kiss, you guys, and he's just looking at me like, and I'm like, what? And he's like, I farted. And I'm like, so, there's that. So this is still a huge disaster from before we went to Sawsome Con. But yeah, I couldn't figure out how to get the buffing wheel onto my thing, and it's all covered in stuff. How to get the cord out? Okay. Uh-oh. Gosh, blast it. Can I see those nail clippers, honey? I just broke my thumbnail. Again? Other thumb this time. Yeah. For reals. Freaking A. Thank you. Okay. Now I just gotta figure out how to put this stuff up in here without the drawer tipping over. Hey, Randy? I'm probably gonna hurt myself, but if I fall and die, know that I loved you. Okay.
What are you doing?
Trying to put stuff away and it's not working. Because I'm not doing anything with a heat gun right now. So I don't need the heat gun out. Okay. But these drawers are totally like tipsy weird. Sorry. Okay. So those are put away. There's a bunch of tools for over here. Da 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 ba ba ba. Do 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 do. Okay, so now we've got a lot of really great pelts that I still need to make stuff out of. Let me tell you about my best friend. Okay, so this is basically the base of one of, I get my pelts currently from the Tandy Leather, but my friend Asmith also is doing a lot of his own tanning, so hopefully soon I'll be getting some from him. So I'm going to, hey Randy, how many colors did you get made? Do you know off the top of your head? I lost the tray, so. Sorry, I guess I'll turn it so y'all can see the disaster. We got a 360 camera, but it's like, we don't have an SD card for in it, but we're hoping that one day we'll be able to set up a camera and you'll be able to just like turn your phone and look around at everything. And it'll be super cool.
I just hope that it streams better.
Right. So how many did you say?
I think 6.
Okay. I'll make 10 belt bases. So over here, yeah, we've got a pretty good stack of plastic bottles. You can see, this is where I keep our leather. This one right there.
Okay, stop.
Okay.
Before you kill us all.
I won't kill us all.
You
Let
need the
me
alligator
tell you
hide?
about my best friend. Do what?
This one?
Yeah. That's smaller than I thought it was. Can I have another? Like one of the big rolls?
Does it matter what thickness?
Like medium thickness.
This one back here?
Yeah.
And did you look at it?
Mhm. I think.
This one.
Yeah. He's so handy to have around. Oh, thank you.
Now, do you need more?
Yeah. Just like the giant roll of rolls.
That's gotta be this one.
Yes. I got it. I got the case too. Okay, you're good. Now that's using your head. Thank you so much. Okay. Now we're good. This is just the mess of how it is. Okay, so these are double shoulders. And they are perfect for making belts out of because they're nice and long. Everybody says thank you, Randy. Well, good night, Jenny. Thanks for hanging out with us. Randy to the rescue, always. Okay, so you can see this side here has some really great kind of natural patterning on it that'll really show through whenever it stains. And I got these for I think like 60 bucks a side because it has a little bit of like texturing and damage on it, but I knew I'd be able to work around that. Let me get my coffee out of the way. Oh my god, that's good. Randy, you are the bomb diggiest. Did you say, I know? Shit, girl, I know. He's so modest. We're making some belt bases to hang scale strips off of. I'm grabbing my scissors right quick. Together. Okay. Now also this is vegetable tanned leather. There we go. Okay. So it's a pretty nice thickness. It's about 3 to 5 millimeters. 3 at its thinnest, 5 at its thickest. And this one is cut from kind of like it's a little flimsier in spots. So it's tomato soup before I took away. Oh no! Sure, Jester, what's up? I'll do it with a seam ripper. So I'm lining this up with the edge just about as much as I can. And just using a seam ripper to trace the outline onto the leather. Okay. Okay, were you able to ask your question yet, Jester? In your leather bralette video, you used a punch tool for rounding sharp edges. What is it called? The Tandy guy couldn't tell me. I just call it like a corner rounder, like a corner punch, or a half round punch maybe. Like it didn't really say, what? Andis said punch tool only for interior punches, or can you use the outer edge of the tool for interior cuts like rounding? You can use it either way. Like it is sharp on both sides, so it'll make a perfect little circle. Excellent. Okay. So now I'm going to set this one aside. No, I need to keep using this one. I think I'm going to bring the camera in just a little bit. Where's that? Not bad. There it is. That way y'all can still get a pretty decent idea of what's going on. And now you can see the way that I did this one is I want this top edge to be the same as kind of what we've got going on over here, because I don't want there to be any wasted leather.
The whole hide, how much did that cost you?
This whole piece costed me about $60. It's a double shoulder. I got it on sale, plus like the elite. Like I have a business account with Tandy Leathers, so I get really good pricing through them. Hopefully that answers for you.
Yeah, you're so lucky sometimes.
Huh?
That would cost me $200-ish.
Wow. Where at? Yeah, no, gosh, that's a lot to spend. So I really want this to happen in a way that keeps from having to waste any. So I'm using the template to basically maintain the width between the layers, or the lines rather. You're welcome. What's up?
There's not too many dark type Pokemon.
What's a dark type Pokemon?
Like how there's a fire and electric and water.
Okay. So now I'm cutting out this initial top edge. Then I'm going to save this because I may be able to use it for something else. Let me see, I don't want to be knocking everything off. Do what?
I talk to myself.
Okay. Let me set some stuff off to the side here. Do what?
I guess I might have to go an Umbreon.
I don't know, like belt width, a lot of it, like these are designed to be worn just around the hips, to be like a belly dance belt. So it's not designed to go through a belt loop at all, but usually like a 1 inch to a 1.5. And then sometimes some pants will accommodate a 2-inch belt. What's up, baby? I think I might have more success trying to position it this way and then stacking them like that. I don't know. I do not know, my love. Okay, so I'm going to come in from this end on this one. Okay, Michelle asks, let me see. Is there a reason you don't do strips to make it easier to handle, or is it just to reduce waste? Right now I'm doing this kind of little bit of shape here. Do you see how that's kind of like, because I really like the way it sits over the hips. You can see that's really like figure flattering, whereas just doing like a strap cutter doesn't give me that nice shape. And I always try to cut in a way that's going to reduce my waist. What else is there? Question
about without using numbers, basic income is.
Okay, the question is, without using numbers, because income is personal, how do you determine how much money to set aside for the business expenses and then for your personal expenses? Well, our personal expenses are pretty well established. Like, we eat roughly the same amount every month. We, you know, our electric bill based off of 3 years of living in this house, we kind of know what to expect 1 month to the next. And then also, yay, like, we know what our house bills are going to cost. So it's like we kind of set that aside. And then for business expenses, if a show, like whenever we do a show, we immediately will put aside the money to register for that show for next year, because some shows will let us book at that show for the coming year. But a lot of it is kind of guesswork. Like, we know how much we kind of need. More
and more now.
What?
They're not letting us.
Yeah, more and more. They're like, oh, well, you can just register when it opens back up in the spring or whenever. But I don't know. It's a gamble. You have to kind of know your budget a little bit. We try to follow the Dave Ramsey stuff as much as we can, but that's like hit or miss sometimes. So, but man, this is stumping me though. I really wanted to be able to figure out how to do the belts while saving a little bit of space. So I think I'm actually going to whip out this yardstick again if I can find it. There it is.
Etsy a good marketplace for part-time designers?
The question is Etsy a good marketplace for part-time designers? I know a lot of people who have had great success on Etsy. I personally am not one of them. Yeah, it's basically guesswork. But I don't know. I know a lot of people who have a lot of success with Etsy. Right?
Well, I'm not the only one that thinks that.
Smooth criminal. Yeah, that's Randy's fancy bowler hat back there. I'm gonna grab just a couple more tools. I'll be right back. Again.
Oh, when will we stop falling for this trip?
Hmm?
I said, oh, when will we stop falling for this trip?
What trick?
I'll be right back. That's what Dad said 12 years ago.
Oh my God, Randy. You can't just say stuff like that. Okay, so you can see this is about 1 inch wide. No, you can't, because I've got the camera wrong. Boop, there we go. Better camera angles. And I want the point to be... So what I'm doing now is I'm actually going to be doing the line work for 10 belts at once. I want them to be 2 inches wide in the center, if I can help it.
Etsy recently went through some major changes to some things.
Oh,
I
really?
guess many people lost their shops. Sellers are very unhappy.
Oh no. I imagine. So bringing it to probably the 14-inch mark.
Sure, would be great for PBS.
What's that?
I guess what you're doing.
Oh yeah? Well, recommend me to your local PBS station.
Not that weird UHF station.
So before I go all the way down though, I'm just going to do 3 and make sure that that works. So I'm just measuring out along the width of my yardstick to the 14-inch mark. And sometimes, like, that's a template that I made years ago. And don't ever feel like you can't just go back and revisit. Bye, Kathy. Don't feel like you can't go back and revisit some of your older templates. Okay, so that's our center point. So I'm bringing it from the 14-inch to the center. What's up?
As I scrolled up, does anyone remember the guy with the curly hair that used to be on PBS and paint stuff? That guy was so cool. Bob Ross, Bob Ross, Bob Ross, Bob Ross.
Bob Ross, Bob Ross.
Used to paint happy trees.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a secret. Took all my stuff up Etsy months ago, but they keep sending me bills saying that I can't close my account until I pay. So I did, and they sent me another bill saying the same thing.
Huh. I don't know. I don't have any advice to give on Etsy about being able, like, if they're charging stuff or what's going on. Okay, so yeah, the more I do this, the more it is going to exasperate the angle at which, well, booger. The angle at which it dips. Lewa. How did I get it to work the other time? You know? Mm-hmm. I'm trying to figure out how I got it to work the other time.
Got much work done.
Having them all stacked end to end. And I think what happened was it was from here. Because do you see what's happening? Like, if these are all lined up next to each other.
Mm-hmm. Then what?
Well, I was trying to get it to where these would be lined up, but it makes way too deep of a dip into the belt. So I think what I'm going to have to do is train this off to...
Looks like your first initial thing is off. Like, wait, oh, you got it down there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now go up
And then I
there.
wanted to just stack it.
Well, you're way off here.
Yeah, but see over here too?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
Of course, if you're tilting it, it's going to mess up.
right, but I'm not tilting it right now. See? So I think what I'm going to do is by having this evenly cut, I'll still be able to use this as a belt, possibly over here,
okay.
off to the side. Boom! Brain blast! Sorry, I figured it out, guys. Take that. Boom. Okay. We figured this out. So I'm going to have to zoom out quite a bit. So I don't know if y'all saw, but I'm trying to get it to where I can utilize this otherwise wasted space in between them. So if I do one over like nya, and then we can come over here and do one like nya. If that makes sense.
Good morning. How many hours have you been going?
So far we've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm a rebel out of control.
Something.
You're something. Excellent. Okay. And so now we can come over.
Clock is dead. What time is it?
I have no idea.
Is it just me, or does this stream kind of resemble the Truman Show? The life and times of Vaughn and Randy.
Well, if you're enjoying it, then that's all we can hope for.
Yeah, but if we had those numbers.
Yeah, for reals. And so now this gap right here will actually be able to be utilized either for a shorter belt segment or like a bracelet or a strap for pauldrons, which I actually have the stuff for some pauldrons cut up and ready to be stained kind of over here. So you can see, like I already have them all tooled and everything. They just need stained and assembled. Yeah, what do you think, Randy? Do you think it's time to wrap up?
What?
I say, do you think it's time to wrap up?
I say.
I says. What don't you know?
Whatever.
Oh, whatever, me, you beautiful creature.
Pretty tough.
Hmm?
That's pretty tough.
No, okay, we'll stay. I'll stay for you, Amanda. Now I want to get out my leather tools. Yes.
Well, that's not good.
What's that?
Something's eating my bean seedlings.
Oh no. I'm so glad I figured this out, 'cause I was about to just start stabbing things incoherently. Yeah, basically. And don't ever be afraid either to revisit your template just to find out that it worked better. You just forgot how you're supposed to use it. So, yay, I'm so glad to keep you company, Danielle. Cut the bows out and then dye them. as I'm sure it's been asked a billion times, but what are we making? Amanda, right now I'm making some belt bases that we're going to hang some scale strips off of to match the scale tops that we sell in our booth. And unfortunately, this week I am not trying to finish a cosplay before we go to a convention. I'm just trying to get inventory made that way our booth doesn't look naked. So, coming off to the side here.
What?
Bananas, potatoes. What's up, my love?
Gotta make a decision.
What decision?
What's Jester saying? Vaughn, I don't recall if you answered my question earlier, so have you thought of making water-formed leather Mardi Gras masks? Seems be good at it.
I didn't see that question. Sorry, Jester. I would love to make more masks. For the longest time, I didn't because we had friends who make masks, and we didn't want them to feel like we were treading on their toes or anything of that sort. But it's just nigh impossible nowadays to not end up making some of the same things as crafty friends. So I think I'll definitely tackle that in the future.
And we do have a booth at the show this weekend. We do have a booth at the show this weekend.
Yeah, we do have a booth at the show this weekend that I'm guesting at. And what's more is it's a double space, so I'm like, I really have to fill this up because we looked pretty naked back at CosplayCon. Oh, goodness. What's up?
I think I'm gonna go Emperor's over Velocity.
Who or what?
So I think I'm gonna take an Ampharos over Velocity.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
He's just got better moves.
Well, that's
I mean, Velocity's cuter, but
fair. Poor Blossom.
she can't put out the damage.
Oh, you gotta be able to put out the damage. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I'm just agreeing with what you say because you're pretty.
Yep.
Do it?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. I was asking a question about Mardi Gras mask because the appropriate peacock feathers I saw applied to the chainmail bra thingy looked like it really cool.
That would be a really cool Mardi Gras outfit. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that'll give us 7 total. That should do us. Okay, so now in an effort to make my life slightly easier. What were you saying, hun?
Mardi Gras Viking. Or
Ooh.
Valkyrie, rather.
A Mardi Gras Valkyrie. Because Valkyrie's got a party too, yo.
Vaughn, where do you like to wear your jewelry? I would guess your neck, am I right? Sorry, I'm trying to ask again. I'm just quite curious.
I like necklaces and earrings and bracelets. It's just, I don't know, what I'm wearing right now is just comfortable around the house. Whenever I get dressed up, I'll get, full on dressed up. I wear all the jewelry. I like anklets and hand flowers and headdresses and all of it. So I'm detaching my farthest in belt from the rest of the leather before proceeding. Just because it's kind of difficult to wrestle with this whole side.
Later, Desert Fairy.
Bye, Desert Fairy. this can get rolled up to be used another day.
I hear you, Vaughn. More is more. None of this less is more crap.
Yeah.
Unless you're making hooves.
Yeah, well, yeah, hooves. Hooves. Okay, so here we are.
Bye, Don.
Bye, Don. Thanks for hanging out. I hate editing videos too, Mom. That's why I do live streams. Sorry, it's been long enough that I'm starting to troll myself, and it's like I haven't farted in 5 hours. Hey, handsome Squidward. Welcome on that note.
Oh, I just jumped in the live stream.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Better out than in. Yeah, but it's like, y'all didn't sign up for that. Sorry, I like hanging out with y'all. Y'all are fun. I'm making some leather belts for like kind of belly dancey scale mail warrior queen outfits, and I can't find anything, so I'm just wandering around aimlessly mostly. That's where I put it. I've got my cutting mat.
But you're real. That's exactly what we signed up for.
Huh?
So it's like, you're real, and that's exactly what we signed up for.
I know, but there's a difference between being real and having like motorcycle farts. Bye, Lee. Thanks for hanging out. So here I have a cutting mat to try to save my table here from too much abuse. And whenever I cut, I like to start from the point of the leather. Let me see, guys, if I can't... Ow. Well, it just pinched my skin, but... Do what?
I was thinking of this the other day. How do you keep yourself from accidentally nose picking and etc.?
I don't know. I mean, honestly, it's like, I'm surprised that I haven't, like, straight up.
Too long.
Hmm?
Or are you just bringing it up?
I'm bringing it up. Sorry, I'm adjusting the camera. I'm going to put it on the table for you guys, because I realize you can't even see the line work and stuff that I did. And now what I'm doing here is, like, ultra basic, but it would totally be good for, like, Night Faith. It would totally be good for tooling and stuff on. But I'm going to start here at this point. There we go.
Well, I think I'm going to put a pseudowood on my team.
What's a pseudowood?
You know what a
Oh, it's that tree with big... Yeah.
Yes. Did I miss any chickens while I was away?
No, no chickens yet. They got taken care of this morning. And work calls, so I don't get to go out and just hang out with them.
I'll just add this to the list of reasons I never make YouTube videos.
Huh?
I'll just add this to the list of reasons I'll never make YouTube videos.
What's that?
Won't get dressed for people and can't hold back gas.
That's fair.
Native American beliefs people have a spirit. Your spirit animals.
question is regarding Randy and I's spirit animals. Do mythical animals count? Like, honestly, like, we probably recommended to us the most is that Randy's a turtle and that I'm a river otter, which I find that relatively accurate. Night, Jenny. Dang, box nice and nice.
What are your Harry Potter houses?
The question is, what are our Harry Potter houses? What were you, Randy, a Hufflepuff?
I'm definitely a Hufflepuff.
Randy says he's definitely a Hufflepuff. I like to think I'm a Hufflepuff. Randy says I'm a Ravenclaw.
You're smart to be a Hufflepuff.
He says I'm too smart to be a Hufflepuff. And that's really sweet, but I think I'd totally be Luna Lovegood style, just not hanging out with my house anyways.
At what age did you start crafting?
The question is, at what age did I start crafting? Like serious crafting or like Play-Doh crafting? Because I've been doing that since day one. Like,
Making a lot of turds and a lot of snakes out of Play-Doh.
yeah, I was making a lot of snakes and piles of poop out of Play-Doh ever since I was quite young. Slytherin, right on. Probably 17, I started dabbling in wire wrapping and like bead stringing a little bit, because that's when Randy started buying me jewelry. And then it just kind of escalated from there. We started our business back in 2008. So it's probably Christmas 2007 that I got my first chainmail kit, would you think?
Yeah.
And then we did some craft shows and stuff and kind of went from there. Wow. It's fun to think about, you know, the long, long ago and the before times.
Artist before, or did you just
Do what?
were you an artist beforehand, or did you just start off building things?
The question is, was I an artist beforehand, or did I just start off building things? I really loved art when I was in like middle and elementary school, and I really liked like taking like pieces of like quilting fabric and stuff from like, you know, my sister, or like one of my favorite dresses that I ever made for one of my Barbies was actually out of an eyeglass cleaning cloth, because I really liked the way that it draped and like it's nice. It was like a microfiber and it was so nice. That's actually, you should check us out on Facebook. We've got an older Wonder Woman outfit that was pretty cool. It was like leather and scale mail and stuff, but we can't keep them in stock, and it's like just, again, chronically behind on making inventory. Oh, I totally fudged that one up, didn't I? Yep. Oh, yes I did. I got way too high on that one. Crap. Question, Randy.
Yo.
I've got one that's cut way too high up, and then one that's cut regular. But I messed up on this one. Instead of sending it off this way.
Sorry, I walked over there.
No, it's fine. Okay, Randy came and walked by the camera and killed it. I'm so sorry, but we're back. It was the dog part that did it. Yeah, the dog. Hold on. But yeah, to keep answering the question, I really enjoyed art in elementary and middle school, and I loved doing like paint by numbers and different stuff. So yeah, hey Valerie. So it's, I mean, I liked being artsy fartsy. I really liked the Lee Ames, you know, draw 50 horses and like different stuff like that. Hey Laura, how's it going? Thank you, pretty. So there's another belt. But it's, as a high schooler, I went straight into kind of building stuff. Okay, so I think it's going to be more effective for me to just keep working on one side. That way I don't keep messing up. Do what? There we go.
You ever tried taking a clear bottle and melting Crayola crayons on it over a candle? It makes a pretty decor piece.
Right on. No, I haven't. The question is, have I ever tried taking like a plastic bottle and melting crayons on it to make like a decor piece? I haven't, but that sounds fun. I might try that when my niece comes to visit. Air kisses? Is that what y'all are calling farts? Oh, a glass bottle. I bet that would look really cool though.
They said clear one bottle first.
So there's that one. Got the wind in my hair and the bugs in my teeth. Got the wind.
But see, therein lies the thing.
Are you still talking to yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so
How in depth do I want to get in this Pokemon Let's Play?
in depth?
In depth.
In depth?
Yeah.
I don't know. However in depth you want.
Because Farfetch'd is naturally a pretty trash Pokemon.
Oh really?
But he can learn some really awesome egg moves.
Okay.
I mean, I have to get him, get something else that knows the moves, make them have the baby,
Oh.
raise the baby.
So this Pokemon has breeding?
Yeah.
Do it however it'll make you happy, honey.
I don't know. Parts in the glass bottle?
Hey, crafty's crafty. Don't go judging hobbies.
Did you ever make paper chains when you were a kid?
I did. That's some strong leather. There we go. Oh, that one's gonna be scrapped though. It's all kinds of busted up weird.
Done with a table saw when I was 12 years old.
Ooch.
Just me, or does anyone else cringe while watching her cut? I posted a picture on your Facebook page of the very first wire wrap. It said, "Love you laugh."
Aw.
Saw your page last week.
Here, just like I can't hear you over the blade, honey.
I think I'm going to forego Farfetch'd.
Fuck. Oh, I hate it when that happens. There's another one. These belts are kicking my butt.
Please never stop
just stopped streaming?
Yeah.
Right on. Just because it's been, you know, a hot minute. If you guys enjoy what I do here and would like to support the creation of more of these videos, please consider supporting me on Patreon. There's also might be a donation button somewhere there on the page. So it's like need money to keep the phone charged. So and it also, the more you pledge, the more free loot you get, and well, not free, but like the more loot you get shipped to you and all kinds of fun stuff. So it's a good thing. Oh, I hate you right now. Stupid. Where's my scissors at? Hey, Randy. Oh, I'm sitting on them. Never mind.
How much a donation would it take to go live 24/7?
I don't know.
Thousands.
Am I allowed to sleep? Randy says thousands. I did. Thank you so much. Right on. I hear you, Edith.
You did what?
I did receive the letter from France. Thank you. I opened it like 4 hours ago when I started the live stream. What's that?
Live streaming the entire 24/7 minus sleepy time and naked time.
Randy says it's basically what I've been doing, which is pretty fair and accurate. Yeah, when my hand starts getting tired from cutting with the box knife, I go back to scissors because I make way less mistakes when I'm doing it with scissors.
You can meet one YouTuber, who would it be?
Ooh. That's a good question. The question is, if I could meet one YouTuber, who would it be? I don't know. Dang. That's a really good question.
Someone says Adam.
Yeah. I don't know, because it's like, it's hard to pick. Because I might actually get to meet Adam Savage, because I don't want to pick somebody that I might, like, I want to pick somebody that would be otherwise impossible. Honestly, I'd really love to hang out with the Grown to Cook lady. Like, I love her garden. I just want to go and, like, listen to her talk, like, all day. But I might get to meet Adam Savage, at DragonCon, and so it's like, I want to meet somebody, you know, that would otherwise, I would not be in a position to meet. Bye, Bob. Thanks for hanging out with us. Like, does that make sense, though? Okay, so this one I totally got all lopsided and weird. But we can work with lopsided and weird. Yes, we can.
What bird would you like to be?
What bird would I like to be?
Yeah, what bird? Bird.
I don't know. Pterodactyls aren't birds, but that was the first thing that came to mind. Huh? Pterodactyl. That's all been done. I don't know. Because birds don't really have very good lifespans. Yeah, do mythical birds count? So I'd totally be a phoenix. A penguin. I keep forgetting that penguins are birds. Raven, no questions. I don't know. Maybe a type of parrot. So this one came out all strange too, so I'm not entirely pleased with it. But what I'm going to do with these belt bases that came out all goofy is these will make perfect bases to put like something like this one here. Since it's all goofed up here in the center, I would just line this up and like rivet it and make like use it as a base for doing other things on penguins or cats in bird form. Ooh, nightingales are beautiful. Man, so I messed up 3 belts. 3 out of the 7. Those are not good odds. 2, 3. Okay. So I actually think I'm going to go back over and do some wire wrapping to give my hands a break from the leather working. Randy keeps trying to hide from the camera and it's like, bitch, you can't hide. Okay, so we are now back over here. Okay, let me get some of this chain up out of the way. Now I'm going to give you guys a preview. What mythological person / character would you like to meet? Ooh, gosh, that's a good one too. I don't know. These are so many questions. What is my favorite word? I don't know. I love everything. Like, that's so hard. I don't know. Pudding. That's a pretty good one. I don't know. Because it's like, I don't want to just meet them. I want to hang out with them and like make them brownies and like hang for a bit. Tidying up the workspace. I want to meet Thor. Randy, if he exists. Yeah, he is totally like a figment of my imagination, but I'd recommend him. Okay, so, oh, that's just a big mass of rings. Alrighty then. Well, now that I've made a proper mess of things, I promised you guys, but like 2 hours ago, that I would show y'all what I've been working on this past week. Now, here we have, you know, all of those like spirally rings that I did in the last live stream. Hey, Jade. Oops, there went that one. And then I also have a bunch of these simple wrapped rings. And I wrapped some like this. Like, we were almost out of rings entirely. And then I made this necklace, which I thought was ultra pretty. And that's out of black parawire. So I was pretty excited about that. And also has this one, I think I'm going to wrap up in a very similar style. Thanks. And then I made 2 of this one. Just real simple little stuff for in the booth for this weekend. With a little Swarovski crystal. No, not like, I need this stuff for this weekend in the booth, you guys. Like, hardcore. Our booth is like naked. Then for those of y'all who follow me on Instagram, I got this one made, which I'm really excited about. That's the front. And there's the back. The wire that I used for my rings was 20 gauge. And then I really like this one. Really? Okay. Oh, right on. It's 6:55 p.m. where we are. And this was another one. I really liked that. This is one that is going to be a future tutorial. It's recorded and like ready to go. It's just gonna matter of coming out. So I'm really excited to show y'all how to wrap using flat wire. This is another one. This is another one. This is a tutorial as well. I'll consider it, definitely consider it, Mikio. So I really love this one, but I wanted to show you guys just some different ways of wrapping stuff. So all three of these were tutorials. This one's another tutorial. Just some more pearls and chainmail. I did a little fractal wrap on some polymer clay. And I put the clasp back on this one. And then I found a couple of seashells. They just have little pearls in them for little pendants. This one has a little Swarovski crystal. It depends. Ones like this one is literally a head pin with some cute beads. This took like, I mean, minutes. Whereas stuff like this one took at least like an hour or two because of all the links and everything along the neckline. So, but for the most part, that and scale mail and filling custom orders online has taken up all of my time since last time I saw y'all. So I really need to get more inventory made. Do what? No, the question is, have I ever tried glassworking? And I haven't had the opportunity yet, but I'd love to. So, sorry. The girls are getting away from me. There we go. But yeah, I'm really excited. So I think I'm going to wrap this one up in kind of a similar fashion. Yeah, right on. No, I mean, some of our costumes, like the cosplay that I wore, Jester, like that one, like it took me 7 hours to do that belt, like a full solid 7 hours to do just the belt. So it's some things are more time consuming than others, but it's like if I'm selling a finger ring for $5, you know, I can't spend a ton of time on it. So are you close to being caught up with your custom work? No. No, because like y'all are killing me, like in a very good way. But it's the more I do, the more I get and so it's like so definitely struggling to get caught up. So but I think Randy and I are gonna go for a walk and catch some Pokemon, and I'm gonna cook dinner, and so I think I'm gonna let y'all go. Yeah, I know I can complain about anything, right? But I'm exhausted. I could probably use like a hot bath. I'm sorry, I've got to, mister. Though I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. We'll see you guys. Yeah, what? Randy can now live stream, so maybe.
We're gonna go see Spider-Man when it comes out.
We're gonna go see Spider-Man when it comes out, and we're gonna live stream.
This Friday, but the next Friday.
The next Friday.
Yeah.
I think what Randy's getting at is he wants everybody to come subscribe to him. He's Randy Vaughn here on YouTube.
If you're interested in.
If you're interested in like video games and movies and like audiobooks and stuff. So thanks you guys so much for hanging out with me. This has been a blast. Another memorable day. I'll check on it, Penny. So give yourselves a big hug for me, and I'll see you around. Bye.